Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to attempt number 6 of our Learn by Doing Returns Trader List series. In the end of the last attempt, we ended up dying to a pack of feral dogs at roughly like noon on day 5. I've completely spaced out and forgot about the day 5 horde of dogs, but well, I was also sick and tired and not in a good mental place to remember that it was dog day, right? So I've been on the upswing now. I've been ejecting mucus, my nose isn't really running anymore. We're pretty much ready to try again with renewed vigor and reinforced focus. So we're gonna just hop right in. Of course, we have to do the standard stuff. LBDR, wait, what was it called? LBDR Trader List. Okay, Advanced Generation. LBDR Trader List 6? Hang on. Are we on attempt 6 or are we on attempt 7? We're on attempt 6. Okay. Well, it looks like I already named this world 6, so we'll just name it 7 instead. I hate how it's off kilter like that though. We could just try a trader list on this map again, Nunooksy County, because then I don't have to prepare the map. I don't have to generate it. Okay, fair enough. We'll play on this map again, because there was a Grover High in the starting town, and I feel like that's pretty useful. Alright, let's hop in. Yeah, we have less prep time now. I don't have to actually generate the seed. Okay, good morning, Aussie. Moist with excitement, just dripping from the foreskin, are you? Welcome. Jade, welcome. Good to see you again. And Bad, happy to see you, buddy. Same to you, FA. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Yeah, let's start our new adventure. We're going to be going all the way until the blood moon today, provided we survive. Alright, read the note. Craft a stone axe, move the water, the torches, bandages. Oh. Now, there was a tier 3 near where we spawned last time. I don't know if we spawned in the same place this time. We're not going to do the whole tier 3 this time, though, because we ended up with, like, an infection and all kinds of nasty shit. But I can totally get some looting done. There was a lot of wood in that POI, and I can access the wood relatively easily with minimal effort, so I'd like to do that again. We'll get a shitload of wood for traps and hatches and set ourselves up right for the rest. Indeed. Well, this is the one. Machine gunner. I can craft drum magazine mods. Hang on. I want to have this just in case I summon a bee swarm. Yeah, we need to make a knife because I can actually bleed out the bees, which is pretty useful. Wooden club, primitive bow. Nice. I got a honey right away. This is stone right here. We'll just harvest from this. Armor. Now we just need to gather some feathers, and we're good to go. I have no idea, Jade. It's, for some reason, YouTube is switching people's names with their handles. Like, the URLs of their channels. We can't figure out why. Yeah, it's happening to everybody. All right, make a shovel. All right, challenges are done. But we've spawned in zombies already. Where are they coming from? Okay. I better take a breather. Stamina's an issue right now. Nice. We got an effort-saving decapitation. Oh, loot bag. There could be anything in there, dude. Okay, right on. All right. Let's do a little stamina run here. Recuperate. There's a lot of zombies pretty much right at the door of this POI. But there's also a shitload of wood. Let's get some distance. Oh, I clutched that fucking dodge. Always backpedal when you're attacking, like always hold S. Nice try. Okay, let's get that loot bag. I'm very curious as to what's in it. Okay, Killer Instinct. We got a pocket mod, some cobblestone, which will really help here on day one. And we got, well, yeah, it's pretty much it. Let's throw this into our armor. Okay. Now, we mine. We grab all this wood. There's a ton at this POI. Both out here and inside that room right there. But I may have to kill more zombies to earn it. Our plans with this playthrough, same plans as every playthrough, Aussie Pagan. Try and take over the world. Get it? The Pinky and the Brain? I don't know, you might not recognize Pinky and the Brain being from Australia and all. But yeah, same as usual, we're just gonna try to live long enough to get powerful technologies and have a lot of fun. Let's make a hatch. Whoa. That's crazy. Nice, a second loot bag already. Beautiful, dude. Search the duffel bag. Cloth. Oh, buddy, goldenrod tea. And some 9mm. That's amazing. Getting a drink this early, dude. I'll repair that door. Grab the potted plant. Get some cloth. All right, kitchen time, boys and girl. Cornmeal. More cornmeal. Coffee grounds. We'll get rid of the cornmeal, but I could use the coffee grounds with the waters that we have if I find a cooking pot. It really all depends on whether or not I can find one quickly. I got a murky water. That's never a bad thing. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of wood right here. But there's also some zombies. A lot of fucking zombies. But we can lead them back to the hatch. Here they come. That zombie might be coming over. No, it looks like we're good. He is. Nice. Not bad. Rock solid start. And we know not to push it too much. We're not going to try to search the whole POI like we did in the last attempt. We're just going to grab all this juicy ass wood, dude. The fire pit lodge. This is huge. Hello, John. Welcome, buddy. It's wonderful to see you. My well-being is good. I'm healing, buddy. I was ejecting some yellow mucus this morning. My nose isn't running anymore. I have some inflammation in my nostrils due to how much I've been blowing my nose and sneezing, but that inflammation will heal over time. But as far as the virus goes, it's on death's door, buddy. Yeah, we're beating it. Look at all this wood, guys. We're gonna have like 1,000 wood when we're done. Beautiful. Scrap those chairs. Scrap the dukes and the pipe. Another murky water. All right, let's go. It's time to leave this place and travel to parts unknown. I need frames. I'll make 30, given we have such a vast abundance of available wood. Take those to scrap them. Nope. I'm gonna get hit if I try to force that. Oh, there's a biker in there. We're gonna keep that door together, just to be safe, I think. I know I'm probably pushing it more than I should be here, especially if that biker gets through. No, it looks like we're okay. I just have to be careful. Bikers have very respectable reach. Okay. I'll try to just use the fire and the bleeds to whittle him down instead of making myself super thirsty, right? It's easier this way. You just have to refresh the fire on him once in a while. As you can see, you have a small chance of setting them on fire, but once they're on fire, you can refresh the fire duration with one swing at a 100% rate. So like, boom, now he's gonna burn for a while longer, right? He's still burning, he's still bleeding, and I'm saving a shitload of energy. Just like that, right? Just let the dots do the work. I'm standing still. I'm not burning any calories. I'm not dehydrating myself through stamina exertion. We're fine. It takes a while, but at the same time, like, I'm saving my energy, and that's important here in the early game. Green, like, goldenrod tea or no goldenrod tea. Takes a long time though, eh? Oh yeah, see that? Good morning, Jesper, and hello. Good evening, Christian. How are you doing? Well, I guess Chris, right? Chris Giannis. Let's search these cars. They're searched. All right. Put the frames down, the candles, as well as the goldenrod tea. We're gonna be drinking that goldenrod tea first, and we're gonna save our water, because if I can find a cooking pot, then we can just make more quality drinks out of the water. Yeah, we'll regular water bottles. We'll save those. All right, so town is down that way. There is another POI over here. I think I'll go check it out. I don't need the lead or the oil. We got even more wood in here, which is amazing. Oh, buddy. Jorye. I don't know how to say your name, but you are in happy hour right now, and I'm happy to be a part of it. Right on, buddy. There we go. We're sitting at almost 1,000 wood. Okay. Oh God. hatch. Yeah, I'm using up a lot less stamina here, a lot less energy. Beautiful, buddy. Amazing. Okay. Energy conservation. Bro, yes, just like the last playthrough, there's another cooking pot there. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, so we can convert, we can actually make coffee out of the waters that we have, which is just amazing. Yeah, we found a cooking pot here in the last attempt. Okay, well, I'm sorry, George, but I'm gonna have to quiet you down a little bit, buddy. You're kind of spamming the chat, so I'm just gonna put you in timeout for a bit, all right? Let's go like 30 minutes. Yes, please remind me about that dog horde on day 5, please. Although I suspect I might be in better health today, good enough health to recognize it's coming before it gets me. A can of tuna. Office chair, we'll scrap it. Nothing here. Backpack. All right, nothing else. Let's go. Small chance to mine rare gems from ore. I think I see burnt forest over there. It is bonus EXP if we can get in and out of there safely. Let's eat that tuna, drop that, move these here. Favorite, drop the tree seeds. Okay. I'm gonna do myself a little solid here. I'm gonna make a couple of cobblestone blocks. And then we're gonna put those cobblestone blocks on the belt. And then if a feral burn zombie comes at me, you know, I at least have that. I can put those up, and then wooden spikes as well. I'll drink the goldenrod tea right now. All right, let's step foot in this biome and hope we can do it without a feral burn zombie seeing us. All right, let's head to town. We had some great early game looting. Down that way. Intense, moist machete vibes. Damn straight. Thank you. We're gonna win today. Oh, this cold is fighting for its life. I can feel it. It's like you will not defeat me, human. But I'm like, I'm defeating it. It's over. This is my Gondor moment. Wow. Oh my god. I hate rage modes so much. Okay. We're pretty much just gonna ignore that biker. I'm gonna step foot into the desert. I'll be able to get myself some yucca fruit for healing, which could come in handy. Let's drop the rotten meat. Make sure I have ample space. Hopefully we don't attract a Bimotep while we're here. That would really bite me in the ass, but we'll do what we can. This yucca fruit's good for food and for health, so we're gonna want to try to get as much as we can. I'll loot a couple of containers here in the desert, try to benefit from the boosted loot stage. We got the bonus EXP just for stepping foot in this biome. A little bit of cobblestone. Spear parts, ew. All right, scrap that. Scrap those. I see a few cacti over there. Got a glue. Yeah, this seed is great, dude. Well, there's only a couple of cactuses left. Let's get them. 3. Four. But this guy's pretty fast. I don't know if I'll be able to avoid them. Maybe. Beautiful. I have 35 yucca, which amounts to about 115 HP restored. It's a good start. Let's get out of here. We'll drop the nitrate powder, lighten our load a little bit. Now it's time to go find a base. A base that is equal parts based and goated. Well, there's a Grover High in town, but I'm probably just gonna do like Bob's Diner, Buzz's Bar, Jerry's Phil, one of those sort of generic, easy to build a fighting position bases. All right, we got a smash and grab up ahead. Nice, drinking beer no longer blurs my vision and the buzz lasts twice as long. We'll drop the rotten meat. Alright, I see red rubies over there. We're gonna head to that part of town. This is a smash right here. That's also a smash over there, I think. We're trying to stay just light enough. Just light enough to comfortably move. Okay. We got a fair amount of cobblestone already. Don't need the shit sandwich, we'll drop it. Even the sand I could drop, really. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we have Bob's Cafe right here. Grover High's over there, but I don't want to have to deal with everything on the roof. That, and there's actually concrete blocks in the way that I would have to destroy in order to build an effective fighting position, so. I'm gonna do it the usual way. Start here. All right. I'm 2 slots encumbered, so I have to be conscious of their rage mode and the threat that it poses now, the additional threat on top of the usual. Yeah, rage mode. Like, definitely, right? Good God. Let's get some distance, get our stamina back. Slow them down a bit. Now, I'm gonna show you guys a trick. If you're on insane difficulty, Big Boy has the perfect amount of health for 1 spike trap. So check this out, right? I haven't hurt him. We're just gonna let him break that spike trap with his body. Like, we're just gonna keep him there. Lock him in place, right? Keep him in it. Check this out, all right? So the trap is gone, and boom. 2 power attacks and he's gone. I just saved myself so much stamina, so much hydration, so much effort, right? Let's make more cobblestone blocks. Nice. Effort saving decapitation. All right. Time to build a little fighting position here. Not before we deposit, though. Okay. All is well, Blake. All is well. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. I hope all is well with you too. I really can't complain. All right, now we need some wooden hatches. We're gonna let that zombie work on the door so that I don't have to get rid of it. I mean, I could grab the key rack, but I don't know how long it's gonna take for me to get down there. All right. Let them all in. And let's start. All right, now there is a place where I can get more stone and clay for cobblestone. There is. I could go there right now. Still have plenty of time. Let's repair the knife. We have a mistake forgiveness honey, I'm happy to say. Hop down. I think we're gonna build a horde base at Grover High, but I might also try to do what we did a couple of attempts ago, where I build my first horde base in the burnt biome on like day 5 or 6. I think that worked out really well. We'll see, but having a Grover High here means that I don't necessarily have to. I'm gonna get these out of the way before I hurt myself on them. We're just gonna put that there for later. I have to crack through this. Let's put a hatch right here. Nice. I have to fully get rid of this door. I'll be able to put a spike trap there for the boss room over there. Maybe it won't be necessary, but we'll see. Anyway, there's gonna be a dog over here. Beautiful. The power of preemptive knowledge, eh? 11 clay. And our block damage is high enough that we're 5-shotting those blocks instead of like 6. We'll have more than enough supplies to make additional cobblestone after this. And I can actually make a couple of red teas out of our waters there. Hell, I could even make yucca juice if I wanted to. Athletics is 7, eh? Alright, Sex Rex, rank 1. And I'll also get Brutal Strikes, rank 1, for better headshot damage and headshot dismemberment chance. I'm gonna do the same thing we did in the last series, where I'm gonna try to spend as few points on workstations as possible. I mean, we held out until day 6 comfortably. A lot of it really depends on whether or not you can find that day 1 cooking pot. So I think that over the course of my next like 5 to 10 series, I'm gonna start to compile a list of POIs that might contain a cooking pot, and I'll write them down. Somebody did that for me on Discord. Maybe I'll just write that down. Major kudos to whoever did it. I can't recall right now, but... Forge ahead. Okay, we got an engineering level up. Woke up some zombies. Yeah, that didn't last long once Big Boy showed up. But we know that a spike trap will deal with Big Boy very fast. Nice. Another piece taken off the board. I don't know if we have enough time to kill them all and loot the stash, but... I'm gonna get my stamina back as high as it'll go, so we can do a burst. Yeah, not today. All right, Big Boy's easy. We already know the secret to Big Boy. Son of a bitch, he's probably gonna blow up that truck. Yep. That's so stupid, man. Like, the pathing in this game should never allow for that. Just one more thing that I won't get to loot now. Could have been anything in there too. Like, that's medicine, bro. You pissed me off, fatso. You pissed me off. You're never eating McDonald's again. You got that? Look at all this. Look at that messy fucking road. Ridiculous. All right. Anyway, I still got a little bit of time. Let's pop in here. Make more cobblestone right away. Oh snap, eh? Right on, right on. Yeah, that list is gonna be really useful. I mean, I've learned that really whether or not you can survive without putting points into advanced engineering comes down to whether or not you find a cooking pot. Scrap the biker outfit. Read the bar brawling book, take the rest. We'll put this grip into the knife for better damage. Let's get rid of this trader job. Doesn't even lead us to the trader, so. Bows do more damage at night. Okay, level 2 stone shovel. Nice. Upgrade to block damage right away. But that's it. That's it for this place. It's time to get out of here. Fully automatic fire is more accurate with each hit. Okay, let's go. I gotta start preparing a couple of red tea. All right, let's get on the roof, where we're safer. Fuck, feral. Yeah, it works. You just don't want to let the fire go out. Because if the fire goes out, then you only have a chance of setting him on fire with each swing again, instead of it being a certainty to renew it. Nice. Okay, we got some crates. Put the campfire down. Put that cooking pot into it. And do I want red tea or do I want yucca juice? It does not make you hungry and thirsty as quickly. I'm assuming that'll come in handy. Like, I guess the question is, do you want more raw hydration or do you want to have less hydration consumption? Anyway, let's make some more arrows. I don't think we're gonna get lucky and find a crossbow again, but... Now let's sort out our shit. Another feral. We'll try to go energy saving mode again. Because honestly, you can actually get glancing blows with the torch, which is useful. Although it looks like the glancing blows might not refresh the fire duration the same way. Nice, she's dead. I have that XUI glitch in my fucking screen again. We're gonna have to close down the game. I used to do XUI reload, but that has other problems that I don't like, so. I can't believe that's still not fixed, too. It's been like, that was a glitch before 1.0. We're now approaching 2.5. Like, I wish there was like a compendium of developer ethics and a chapter on fun pimps. As an example of how long to not fuck the dog with a bug fix. All right. Okay. A little bit of candle light for the base. Beautiful. And then I need a spare torch for the fighting position here. Is there like a half pole? Pole side. Not really. I mean, there is that, but then the torch wouldn't sit on it properly. I could just leave it like that, honestly, that's fine. Okay, we have really good lighting here at base. It almost feels cozy, doesn't it? Yeah, we're just gonna put these there. It's a little bit of extra structural support. That way, if they break the blocks in the back, the blocks in the front won't collapse. Precautionary measure. Okay, we have our red teas, but I'm thinking I'll wait until first thing in the morning to drink those. Unless I want to immediately get started on trying to clear surrounding buildings for looting, which I could do. There's a weapons bag over there that we're gonna have to get. What are you doing? Are you coming? See, that was so much less effort. Combining bleeds with fire is actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, I like that. I've been sitting on that for thousands of hours, but I think I'm gonna do that more as a form of energy conservation. We leveled up. Very nice. May as well boil these now. Just drink those. We're not going to be fighting the zombies over there. We're going to run them back to base, but easy enough, right? Hello, feathers. Alright. This may be a spike trap horde, to be honest with you. With that big boy coming, you know. Oh yeah. Okay, spike trap first. Well, that sucks. I gotta keep that together. Put that up. Yep, holy shit. Big boy, you have got to die. Thank you. Alright, I killed the hard hat. That's the hardest hitting zombie gone. Took a lot of finesse to keep that together. Let's apply bleeds to everybody, at least. Anybody we're able to hit. There, bleeds and burns. Let those do the work. Isn't that nice? Alright, I'm just gonna fucking XUI reload. We're not crafting anything, so I can't lose anything. But if you're crafting something, when you do an XUI reload, you'll actually lose what you're crafting. I don't think it applies to workstations, but it definitely applies to the character. So if you're crafting 500 cobblestone blocks and you type in XUI reload and hit enter, you're gonna lose all that resources. Alright, we're gonna need a new hatch there. Yeah, we did a really great job of keeping that together. Oh yeah, spike traps are so useful. So useful, buddy. I recommend it. We got a can of peas out of that Shamway box. It's not the best thing we've ever pulled from a Shamway box, but it's alright. It'll come in handy. Oh, I just pulled a coffee and a hobo stew out of a medium food pile. That's dirty, dude. We got a murky water. Now, there was a big boy in Maggie's Corner Cafe. I don't think we pulled that big boy all the way here. I think another big boy ran in from the wilderness. So we're gonna have another big boy to kill back there. We'll probably just bring him over here to simplify it, but... yeah, definitely more zombies here. Let's go. And that big boy is coming. Let's make a spike trap. Nice. Close the hatch. Make sure nobody else comes up with her. Put that spike trap there to butter up big boy. Nice. We got him on fire. Shut. As you can see though, the combination of the spike trap, the bleed, and the fire did most of the work already. Like, we already knocked him over. We just gotta cross the finish line. Ow! Oh, that sucked. Hobo stew though. We got a hobo stew. I just have to not get hit again. Nice. Decent outcome. Alright, let's eat that hobo stew. We're lacking food, water, and health, so it's the perfect time. And I'll also eat this can of peas. Actually, we don't need to. No, we'll be at just about full health anyway. Whatever else we need, I can top up with the yucca fruit. Yeah. Alright, let's get over there to Maggie's Corner Cafe. The loot stash is available and primed, or I could just continue clearing places out. I think I should clear places out, because right now we're well hydrated. We're in a good fighting state. We still have this guy to deal with. We set him on fire. Yeah. Make more frames. Switch them to ladders. Alright, zombies are gonna rain down from the roof, so I pretty much just have to leave. At least I think so. Yeah, let's head back to base. We'll deal with what showed up now, and then we'll return. There's probably gonna be more, like from the roof, that I'll have to kill, but we're alright. Beautiful. Let's get over there. We'll finish him off later. Whittle him down over time. He's not going to give up the chase. He'll just follow us all over town in perpetuity. Usually there's more zombies on the roof that we end up waking up. It seems a little too quiet. It's making me sweat. A blueberry pie. Look at that. We got a bandolier mod as well. And we now inflict more damage with 9mm weapons. Not that we have one. Archery and baseball bat book. Yeah, that zombie was in the roof. Okay. Even against one zombie, I'm not gonna risk a fight on on an open field at nighttime. The sprinting just makes it too dangerous. It's like permanent rage mode when they're sprinting, so. Let's deposit the blueberry pie. Hell, we'll just clean up our inventory while we wait for him. Yeah, sometimes it takes many tries to set them on fire. It's great when you just get that one swing and they start burning. But otherwise, it kind of ends up being a net negative for your hydration. If you can get the fire to stick, then it's pretty awesome, pretty worth it, but... Let's try to get Andrew Tate's attention over here. Bring everybody back to base. Then we'll set the crawler on fire again and bleed him again. I'm still gonna keep trying with the fire though. I really like it. When you get the fire to stick, which does happen more often than not, it saves you so much stamina and swinging. And now he's on fire. And now it's no longer nighttime too, we just have walkers to deal with. All right. Let's go, crawler. It's your time, buddy. This is your day. Be all you can be. Anyway, a lot of places are now opened up for loot stash grabbage. We got some zombies coming though. I'd like to clear out town around my base. Damn. Yeah, the thugs are pretty sturdy. If I could set him on fire, that would save me a lot of energy. I'm noticing the hydration difference, man. Like when you just use fire instead of swinging all the time. That's the thing, your stamina is directly tied to your hydration. The more stamina you use, the more hydration you burn through. So... he's bleeding and burning right now. And then every time he swings 4 times, I just refresh the burn. 2, 3, 4. Easy. Now they're both bleeding and burning. Look at that. I'm saving so much energy, dude. All right, I'm gonna have to ban you, Yordi. I mean, if you're not gonna stop, I pretty much have to, right? I'm sorry about this, buddy. What a weirdo. Fuck. Let's let them out. I'll finish off the squishy ones and then I'll go in there and use the hatch to kill the lumberjack. And fire. I'm gonna use fire to kill the lumberjack. Oh, come on. Fucking cheat. That sure does happen a lot now. At least the hatches still work a little bit. There it goes. Found a beer. Wow. Huh. There's a kitchen right there. Yeah, I thought that felt like a trap. Yeah, our hydration is going way further than it ever has. I'm noticing it, man. I am noticing the difference the fire makes. All right, we're gonna stop here. We're gonna mark this place as searched, but I'll go upstairs. I left a couple beverage coolers up there. A wooden club. All right. I think I'm done here. I'm not gonna risk venturing any further. Okay, that's where the previous zombies were. What's this? Trash. Glue. Okay, worth it. Hell yeah, buddy. Pile of books. Landmines detonate slower. Also a great grab. See what happens when you just push it a little bit further? Risk and reward type shit, you know? Alright, so this place is looted. Thoroughly. As thoroughly as I care to. Let's grab our ladders. And let's just search the trash bags around the perimeter. Now, I don't think I grabbed this loot stash. I think we cleared it, but we didn't grab the stash. Which we will do. Yeah, you'd be surprised what you can use as an obstacle to fuck up the zombies. Okay, beautiful. Science level up. I can't craft bandages yet, but we'll keep the aloe cream and scrap the bandages themselves. I could certainly use both cooking pots to reduce the time it takes to prepare drinks. All right. Nice try, fucking douchebag. Thinking you're gonna pull a fast one? Like, get out of here. What are you doing? What are you trying to do here? You fool. You had no idea who or what you were up against. I'm Canadian. I'm like if genderqueer was a country. Alright. Let's go grab that sweet loot stash in the garage. The zombies were so kind just to give us a way in there. Oh, putting that mod in the axe was such a good idea. I'm saving one swing per node. Whether it's metal or cloth or whatever. Shotgun parts. Repair kits. Wall safe, we'll mark it. Still got to do that leather gathering challenge. Plenty of couch cushions, or, you know, leather giving cushions everywhere. It's only like 500 EXP anyway. It's like an extra zombie kill worth of experience. Okay. Okay, the big one. Water purifier mod. No way. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so I guess thirst just officially became a non-issue. And maybe with that, I can truly hold out for a very long time and not spend any points on workstations. We'll see. We're pretty encumbered here. But it's not like we're waiting for a fucking dog horde to happen, right? Machete parts. Look at that, Aussie. Right on. Alright, we can mark this place as looted and get the hell out of here. I'm gonna take a little peek next door, though. We'll harvest the metal stuff that we left behind earlier. I'll eat that cat food. I don't really need the oil. We're gonna get plenty of oil when I'm wrenching my 600th car later. Now that we have that water purifier mod, man, thirst is trivial. Which means I can save up all my waters for glue. Pretty extraordinary find. Particularly on these settings. You don't really notice it much in a normal playthrough because you're looting water from almost every toilet on 100% loot, right? At least 50% of them. But when you're playing on these settings, it's extremely noticeable when you find a purifier. It essentially just eliminates the water issue entirely. And the glue issue indirectly, because all of a sudden, all of your murky waters can be converted to glue. The fuck is that? Weathered backpack, eh? Okay. Art of mining. Take less damage from collapsing mines. Drop the paper, don't need it. You are thirsty. Well, what are we gonna do about that? There. I don't really like this as a fighting position. He might come through. Maybe not. Pretty low on stamina, so we're gonna do this the casual way. I can actually get stamina back while the bleeds do respectable damage for me. Well, the bleed and the fire, right? He's through. All right. And he's dead just as quickly. Gotta repair my axe. Spear book. Scrap the chairs and the brass. Ammo pile. 9mm. Another wall safe in here. We'll mark it. Okay, we're good. I grabbed all the scrap metal in the neighboring places that we had already looted. We still have no meds though, which makes it just so atrocious that a big boy blew up the one medical van in the area. We'll have to deal with that. Try to find some meds somewhere. Put down a second campfire. We can now divvy up our cooking pot workloads between the two. Okay, let's craft some hatches. I'll make 5, and then we have to also craft spike traps, another 5. We're ready for a full day's adventure, and I am gonna go break in our brand new water purifier helmet by taking a massive drink over here. Son of a bitch. Oh, yeah. This is it. This is our water for the whole playthrough. This is what we get right here. Let's go over here real quick. There's a weapons bag on the roof. Nice. We got the burn and the bleed. Now we just got to keep those on him for a bit. Easy peasy. You son of a bitch. Still gonna need a lesson in discernment to learn when it is good to use the fire and when it's not. Like, maybe it's enough to simply set a zombie on fire, but then try to kill it with my knife normally, you know? Those guys, the thugs, they're tankier than normal zombies, so it can be helpful to do that. Okay, weapons bag right here. 4 spear parts. Nice, murky water. Fire effects burn longer, eh? Well, 10% longer duration means 10% more damage, so right on. Anyway, that place has been looted. We'll mark it. Let's grab a little bit of food to heal with. This is perfect for right now. Yeah, top up on our health, good amount of food. Anyway, Maggie's Corner Cafe is another smash and grab, but I kind of want to go out into town further. Everything close to home we can smash and grab pretty much while we're home. At night, you know? Harvest lead and brass from sinks and plumbing. Shitty fist weapon book. Brett residence. The loot stash here is on the roof. Easy enough to reach. But I'll peek my head in. Main stash and kitchen, that's usually what I go for. Okay, archery book. I think that was the shots to the leg slowing the opponent book. Okay, here's step one. Loot the shit out of this kitchen. Cornmeal, murky water. It might be the mod, Merrick. It might be the mod. Yeah, I'm playing an overhaul mod, so he might have changed the drop rate for books and magazines and mailboxes. All right, let's go up to the roof now. Clear the area where the actual stash is. Where is the hole in the roof denoting the location of the loot? I don't know, can't really tell. We'll scale up from here. If I have to bail, I go to the western edge of the place. Nice, I got to sneak shot 2 of them for some reason. Doesn't usually go down that way. Anyway, the remaining 2 zombies are pretty slow. Should be able to get it done without being struck. Here we go. There's a reinforced chest over there, so I won't be able to loot the whole stash, but I got a Blades book. Yeah, sometimes I just find paper in a mailbox. Reinforced chest in the attic. We've marked it. Let's scrap all the scrappable shit we found here. Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to go down there. There's landmines there, so we'll take off. I have to go down the west side right here. But for all, you know, we got all the good loot in here, so let's mark this place as looted. Other than the garage. I might want to go down and loot the garage. Right? I need to be very careful about this because the zombies from upstairs could end up flanking or cornering me at some point. And just because some of them sound like they're far away doesn't mean all of them are going to be far away. They're coming. Let's go. All right. We can take them all on here. Backpack. Murky water. Worth looking. Very nice. Shit, we have 2 crawlers. So I think we're just gonna use the fire and knife method. Yeah, that took like no effort compared to normal. Yeah, that was beautiful. The fire does have applications, honestly, it does. What are you doing, buddy? Nice fucking try. See that? Fucking rage mode. Always haul ass. And never assume that just because it's daytime, the zombies are gonna be walking or jogging. Rage mode is the great equalizer during the day. You can't assume they're gonna be moving at a comfortable speed. Alright, murky water. Loot the coffee maker. We got a sports bag up here. Empty. All right. I'm pretty sure it might actually be less effort if I just break this one wooden block. Because then I can probably reach the crate on the other side. Yep. Much less effort just breaking that one block. Okay, tools digest, nice. Mining level up. I got a couple of lockpicks as well. In my experience, I don't usually try to unlock locked containers when I only have like 1 or 2 lockpicks, because your chance of failure is so high, you're usually just wasting your time. I'll try here, but I'm probably just gonna reinforce the narrative in my mind that it's not worth trying. Hey, what's this? Medical pile. All right. Oh, we got people ready. Yeah, on day 5, I'm gonna have intermittent hourly reminders. In-game hours. No way did I actually single lockpick this chest. That's crazy. All right, let's wear that. Read the engineering book, read the southern farming book, scrap the armor fittings mod. I guess sometimes lightning strikes twice, huh? Yeah, we actually fucking got in there. Let's drop the electrical part. I guess if I'm going back to base anyway, it doesn't matter, but let's remove this reinforced chest marker. This place is now officially fully looted. We'll centralize the marker. I only have time to loot 1 more place. Let alone my current encumbrance rating and how that's affecting us. Okay, is there a zombie guarding this? Because I need meds. Yeah, there is. Let's get that sneak shot, and then I can knock her down with the first power attack. All right, come on, let's cross our fingers for some good meds. I got a first aid bandage. While it is medicine, it's not exactly what I had in mind. That's a smash and grab, let's mark it. Fireman's Almanac. Increase attack speed with axes. I like that that attack speed with axes book, actually. I'm pretty happy about that. Nice. All right, let's mark the solar panels on the roof. I'll harvest those with the wrench later. When we manage to get a wrench without spending points on that shit. If we manage. All right, put a ladder down right here so I can get out easily. What do we got? Nomad boots. I'll scrap those. I'll keep the customized fittings, though. We got a can of pasta, which I will eat later. An anvil for free. Nice. And 4 steel tool parts. Hang on. Yeah, this guy tried to flank us while we were stuck in there. Get some distance. Later, asshole. We're not done in here yet. I have to mark something. Desk safe in the attic. My sciatica's acting up again. So we're gonna give this place a looted marker. Holy shit. How did you get up here from over there? I guess he climbed up the trellis. It's the most likely scenario. Anyway, I'm gonna want to start heading home now. Let's grab a drink from a nearby water. Having the helmet purifier is just so fucking overpowered. I love it. Normally it makes me feel dirty to use it, but that's because it's easy enough to unlock workstations anyway. But in this series, I'm trying not to spend points on workstations so I can save more points for combat scenarios in the late game. So like right now, the purifier mod really feels like a god tier piece of loot instead of a cheat code, you know? Nice. I got vitamins. Not for hydration, but for a potential like critical injury, right? Fatigue. Oh, come on. Stop hitting the fucking fire truck. Well, he's a burn zombie. He hates fire trucks because he likes burning. It makes sense in a weird way. Let me guess. You guys are both gonna get stuck on this car if I run to the other side and go to my base? This guy looks like he wants to get stuck. He's like, yeah, buddy. Stuck me. No? I'm impressed. That's amazing. Okay. We'll deal with them here. No sense in fighting them while I'm this over encumbered. Nice, we got another fucking loot bag. That's our third one of the series so far. Fireman's Almanac, reduced collision damage, and we got some more 7.62 ammunition. In fact, I might want to go ahead and just make a pipe machine gun now. Glue. I need pipes, but we have bathrooms downstairs. There we go. That'll do a lot of damage while we deal with this guy. Okay, let's make our pipe machine gun. It's about time we had one, just as an oh shit button, right? In case a dog runs at us. Make sure those hatches are up. There we go. Homemade pipe machine gun, just like Mom used to make. They're both feral, holy shit. We'll just do them one at a time. I'll use the bleeds and the fire to whittle him down with minimal energy expenditure. It matters less now that we have the purifier mod, but Fuck it. The thing I like most about the fire method, well, there's two things I really like about using the torch and burning the zombies, right? First, it's very energy efficient. You're gonna save on stamina, which means you're gonna save on hydration, right? Very useful for the early game. The second reason why is it's so much safer. I just put one bleed on them and then I keep hitting them every 4 swings that they do to refresh the duration of the fire. And in so doing, I stay far away. That means they don't accidentally land a hit on me, or I don't accidentally get hit, rather, right? I'm safe back here. Like, she can't hit me. So this is a much safer way. I'm not gonna accidentally get struck, which in the end just results in less food required to eat, less healing items required to use. Anyway, I have a machine gun now, which could help. Stuck in the washing machine? What? Good morning, Kristen. Good morning, buddy. How are you? All right, let's boil our waters. Okay. We're just gonna save our points. We're doing pretty good. Let's smash and grab this over here. There will be a dog, however. And the dog will require some special care once all the zombies have been eliminated. Okay, I left a way for the zombies to get over, but it looks like they don't even want to use it. Oh god, there's 2 zombie dogs over there. That's insane. Okay. I'll use spike traps on the dogs, probably. Looks like they might even be stuck. I don't see the dogs attacking at all. Hopefully it just stays that way. Anyway, let's kill what's coming. Alright, Zuzi. Nice. Got a loot bag. Yeah, it sounds like the dogs are probably stuck. Search the loot. Magnum book, 9mm, and cobblestone. Oh my god, coffee time?
I'll get you more coffee, but...
You're making a tea. You want me to drink another tea?
Yes.
Alright, I'll drink another tea. I'll forego, I'll try to fast. Thank you. 1 tea though, just 1. All right, yeah, we could theoretically just pick these dogs apart from a safe place with archery. Let's give that a shot. I don't really like how they're skating back and forth sometimes, but... Oh, that's annoying. 20 bucks says if I go down there, they're gonna find a way to get free from their dimensional prison too. That's okay. We're all right. Let's just wait. Yeah, wait till he stabilizes. Nice. All right, let's try to get the other one. Although he seems more janky. Oh god. Well, now that dog is stuck over there. We'll kill him next. I'll take it. All right, let's go, skinny boy. Come on. Look at that fucking haircut. Fucking bowl cut. Looks like an Asian who's good at math. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking chess club loser. All right. I'm sure someone in chat's like, yo, what the fuck? I feel attacked. Nice, look at that. Oh yes, now we just whittle him down safely. Refresh the bleed, repair the hatch. I gotta admit, man, I'm loving the fire strat. It feels like something new. And after 4,000 hours, when you find something that you can use in the early game that's new, it's a big deal. This is so much safer and so much less demanding on my biological resources like hydration, you know? It's important that you guys know, if a zombie's already burning, then it's not a 30% chance to set them on fire. It's not 30%. It's literally a 100% chance to maintain the fire. But see, I took too long there, so the fire ran out. There we go. Just like that. Okay, now let's get this dog here. Fucking Snoop Dogg over here. Fucking chess club loser. This faggoty little bowl cut. Thank you, sweetie. All right, we're good. Shit. There was a time in this game's development where if you went into that shed right here that I'm moving my mouse at, if you went in there and you like looted something in the back, the whole shed would collapse on you and kill you. That was literally a thing. Fucking pissed me off. How do I know that? Because I fucking died to it. I was furious. Fucking furious, dude. Son of a bitch. Oh, we got plenty of food. Let's eat the cat food. Ugh. Well, this is where we're gonna be gathering most of the stone and clay for Horde Night, right in here. That's a well-hidden medical supply. Hello, oh snap. Oh, we're doing pretty good, buddy. I'm recovering well from the cold. Hell yeah. How are you doing? We were talking earlier today. Was it you who posted the list of POIs in Discord that might have a cooking pot? Was that you? We were talking about how useful that is as a resource. There's a wandering horde, I think. Yeah, something like that. Fire off a bullet, make sure we have the attention of all of them. Yeah. Let's repair up that first hatch right there. All right, we're doing good damage to the front two already. Thank you, Susie. Another benefit to sometimes killing zombies with the fire is that I managed to kill 2 of those zombies there without knocking them over, which creates less opportunities for the zombies to vault over a hatch. Yeah, this is convenient, man. Loot bag. Definitely gonna try to speed up Big Mama's death with the fire and the bleeds. Cause you see, she's like melting the hatch, but I can keep it repaired. Especially if I can bait her into swinging at me and missing. Then she won't, oh shit. Okay. I refreshed the fire on her. Refreshed. Nice. Shotgun book, tube extenders, find more medical supplies and loot. I got a couple of duct tape and some forged steel. Very nice. Grab that. I'm hoping to find as much forged iron as possible. 30 7.62 ammunition. That's a great grab. Yeah, really grateful for that, Osnat. For those of you who haven't, go to Discord, go to our Discord server, and OSnap actually left a very valuable resource there. It's a list of POIs that might contain a cooking pot by name. And it's a long list. There's quite a lot of POIs there. Yeah, how are you doing, Snat? Alright, maybe finally we can loot this place. Although I have appreciated all the EXP we've gotten killing the zombies here. Once I get a single mining level up, I might be able to remove the mod from the shovel and still destroy these in 4 swings. We'll see. You're about to be lurking, huh? Dozing off? No problem, buddy, no problem. You catch some much needed Z's. That door is locked open. How the fuck does that work? I got a third cooking pot. We don't really need a third one. I'll just scrap it. We'll eat that charred meat right now. $6 a.m. there, eh? God damn. Yeah, it's fucking noon here. See, you're one of my like North American time zone homies. We found a purifier mod, by the way, water purifier mod. So we're drinking water for free at this point, which is really nice. Yeah, I was telling everybody before that normally when I find that mod, it feels like cheating because it's easy enough to unlock every workstation that you need to survive. And I like to cross that finish line the usual way. But in this, it's so important that I try to save on points for the late game, like so I can invest in my favorite guns and shit like that, that it kind of turns the water purifier helmet mod from a cheat code into a god tier loot item, right? It's like I'm happy to find it because now it'll be easier for me to save my points. It's really important. And then I'll be able to use those points in the late game that I saved on not unlocking workstations to empower my character. Okay, here we go. Leather trunk. Grave digger. Oh, beautiful, buddy. I like that. I like that a lot. Throw that in there. And we got a painkiller too. That's another critical injury that I don't need to worry about. We're now covered for fatigue, laceration, and concussion. Sadly, no ragdoll book yet, but we're working on it. We're trying to find it. Let's get the torch nice and hot. Yeah, first swing fire, bitch. I tell you, man, I love just this playthrough, oh snap. I learned how to use fire, and it has been really coming in handy. The thing is, it saves you so much stamina, which in turn saves you a lot of hydration. So like there are many situations where it's better to just swing your torch at something, apply a burn to it, and then also stab it to apply a bleed to it, right? And what's amazing is that although the torch only has a 30% chance to light a target on fire initially, when it's already on fire, you have a 100% chance to reapply and refresh the duration of the flame when you hit them with it again. So as long as you're hitting a target that's burning after, like, you know, 5 seconds or 6 seconds or whatever, then you'll keep the fire burning. Something's trying to get in. Let's just put that down right there, just in case. Slow him down while I loot the rest of this. And let's raise the hatch at the front door. Okay, it is raised. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. Let's grab some pipes. This place now counts as looted. We were quite thorough. Let's mark it. I love as you slowly play and you just get more and more buildings with the looted tag, you know? Marking the places you've looted is another new habit of mine that I started doing in the last series, and I enjoy it. Oh shit. Hop down. Oh my god, I sprained my leg. Get over the fence. That sucks about spraining my fucking leg. We're gonna have to give that time to heal now. I tried to grab the ladder on my way down, but I just couldn't quite get it, unfortunately. All right. Can't really... Okay, you know what I can do? And mow is a little bit easier. Very nice. Didn't have to exert myself too much on that one. Food pile, which is empty. All right, let's go deposit and then we'll find something else to loot. However, I'm gonna break myself a way out of here so I don't worsen my leg. These are pretty weak blocks, so easy enough. We'll take the way inside the building. That way I can climb all the way up the ladder without adding 10 more seconds to my leg. Alright, we don't have a steroid, otherwise I would totally use one. Let's pick a place to loot. This place is looted, but this place is technically home base, so we'll just mark it as such. base. And I could go over here and just loot that warehouse. It's close enough where I don't have to travel very far on my bum leg. I'm gonna want to try to establish an immediate fighting position for that place though, so that I can deal with them at the hatch instead of having to sprint around. And let's grab a drink on the way there. With our beautiful purifier mod. I'll even give myself some excess overflow hydration. The hell is that? Are those just like wild zombies or something? I can't outspeed her without sprinting, which kind of sucks. Yeah, she's pretty fast. Alright, yeah, we gotta build a fighting position over here. Somewhere. Not many places to do that, but figure it out. There are a few zombies in here that need killing, but I'd imagine by the time we're done looting this place, I'll only have a couple minutes left on my leg. I might be able to get the zombies to come to this door. If I close this garage door. We'll try that. Come on, buddy. Come right over here. That's right. Look at me. All right, back in. Do some digging. Yeah, we got so much stuff to gather in here. It's gonna help us to kill quite a bit of time. I'm not starving, I'm just long-term fasting. We're good, buddy. I'm three-shotting these blocks now, which is pretty awesome thanks to that Gravedigger mod that we were fortunate enough to loot. I'm really glad we still had this warehouse here. Yeah, it's a place that I wanted to loot, and in spraining my leg, it was the perfect time, so. get the pipes out of this sink here. Eventually we'll want them, if I ever get lucky enough to find the schematics for the dew collector and the forge. I'm not holding my breath, though. Alright. Step into my office. I'll even help you break this a little bit. Wow, so much for that. Yeah, fuck you. I ain't retreating. You're a loser. Why would I run from a loser? Fucking chess club Star Trek motherfucker. Alright. I'm just joking. Nothing wrong with liking Star Trek. Nothing wrong with liking chess either. I'm just too stupid to play it, and I resent everyone who plays it for that. Alright. Level 8 with 25 skill points to spend. Yeah, we only have a minute left on our leg, and we're not even done yet. We're fine. Okay. Got a repair kit in the backpack. Shotgun Messiah crate containing a pipe baton of all things. Fucking crazy. The stamina cost is twice as much, and it deals like 4 more damage with a power attack. But yeah, we'll start leveling up our blunt weapon skill when we're in the late game and we have a stun baton. We're gonna want one, honestly, for things like dire wolves and bears. I found that guns are extremely ineffective against them. You have to be able to stun them. Okay, scrap metal. 15 seconds left on our bum leg. There we go. Our leg is healed. And this area is now officially looted, but there's a food pile around the side that I never got. Okay. Let's go. We now seek further areas for looting. Alright, and we're gonna take this yucca fruit. That's what's gonna stop us from starving, and it's gonna give us some health back. Alright, let's try to loot this place. Okay. Yeah, I found the desert biome in the very beginning of the playthrough, so I was able to stockpile a whole bunch of yucca, which we are now in the process of enjoying. The loot stash is in the basement, just around the corner from that kitchen. Nice, loot bag. Recover HP with each punch. I got another painkiller, and I got a full auto mod for the machine gun to increase its fire rate. And thanks to the bandolier we found, we can reload it faster. Same with reloading our bow faster. Anyway, let's put a hatch down right here. That'll help us. Holy shit. Oh, we got a hard hat. He's gonna melt that hatch. Okay, we're good. This fighting position held out for all those zombies. Now, there's a reinforced chest in this basement. It's not an easily accessed loot stash, but we can mark it for later. We do have 2 lockpicks at home. And we did get lucky with the first reinforced chest. We were able to lockpick into it with those 2 lockpicks, so maybe lightning will strike twice, you know? Handyland, engineering level up. Salvaging book. Painkillers. All right. Reinforced chest basement. And we'll mark this POI in general as looted. Another one bites the dust. I'd be remiss to not check this though. Okay, first aid kit and 2 medical bandages. That's amazing. We'll make 5 replacement hatches. Let's just take a little peek. See what's what. Not much else to this place, it seems. A little bit of scrap metal before I go. Is there a garage here? Yes, there is. We'll search that before we really consider this place looted. We've already checked the mailbox. And let's try to kill the vulture upstairs. I'm over encumbered though, so I think what I'm gonna do is just create a little loot stash down in the road here. It's quicker to deposit my shit around here than I'll put it right over here at the crossroads. Quicker to go here than it is to go all the way home. Especially as we work our way deeper and deeper into town. Yeah, deposit all that, and then we'll mark it as loot stash. Done. I'm gonna get into the habit of using those loot stashes more often. A little place to dump our loot. Just a little place to dump our loot that isn't all the fucking way home, you know? Alright, let's go. Alright. I don't really think there's anything I want to loot up there. I pretty much just wanted the feathers, but we'll take a look in the window. You never know, right? There could be like a book pile or something. Well, they're taking a while, so I'm just gonna harvest this sink. Here we go. Beautiful. Zombie noises. There have been a lot of zombie noises, buddy. Did you have a restful nap? I suppose not, eh, if it was full of zombie groans, but I'm happy to see you back. Welcome. Fuck, I was really quick on the draw, just not quick enough to stop the damage. Anyway, that just means I can eat more of this yucca to get more health back. This guy's really confused about what he wants to do. Let's block him off right there. And then right here. Yeah, let's get out of here. I have thoroughly looted this place for a lot of shit. We'll go dump in our little stash box here and keep moving. Let's grab that yucca. Fill our belly partially, fill our health fully. Archery book. The D. Smith residence. Well, locked door here. What's the official entrance? Oh, I know where the loot stash is here. We gotta go in through the roof. This is the official entrance. Bought ourselves a little bit of time, staved off continued starvation, and restored our HP. Are there still toilet pistols? There are indeed still toilet pistols, yes. I don't know if they're still in vanilla, but I've certainly found a toilet pistol in this mod. Alright, I have a safe way down. You gotta be really careful here because there's a zombie who actually falls through the roof to get to you. Right there. Once you wake them all up. Yeah, we're gonna want to bounce pretty much right away. Right here, see? If you're fighting them at the door, they will probably end up getting through. Anyway, let's get them all down here. I can fight them on an open field. Well, I can eat more yucca. That's what it's for. Okay, urban combat book. One that we already read. Last enemy guarding the stash right here. Although, unfortunately, this house has another reinforced chest, so that's one stash we can't loot. At least not without getting a lucky roll on the 2 lockpicks that we have. actually found some machete parts, Aussie. You might have been asleep when I found them, but I did find them. Okay. Archery book. We got a glue. Already worth coming in here. I don't know how much I want to be looting the first floor, though. All right. Level 9 with 30 skill points to spend. I saw a zombie down there. Yeah, right there. We'll search the kitchen, and then we'll get out of here. Loot bag. Oh, beautiful. Another fucking loot bag. Oh, glorious. Worth it. Okay, I got another can of chili, which we can eat. I only need 1 can of chili to make the scorcher stew for the snow biome. Okay, Fireman's Almanac. I'll read that. Fireman's Axe modification is now available to craft. Medium food pile containing 2 goldenrod. Medical pile. Painkillers. I pretty much looted this entire fucking POI, like. Ow. Where the hell did he come from? We'll deal with them one at a time. I can lock one behind the door. Yeah, we can just eat more yucca to get that health back. 2 glue. Man, every time I think I'm pushing it too far, this POI makes it worth coming this far. Like, every time. I just keep finding good shit. Another fucking loot bag. That's 3 we've gotten in this house. This house is hexed, and I love it. It's one of those good hexes that you never hear about. Anyway, this is the entrance that leads to the garage. We pretty much did fully loot this fucking place. I did grab the actual stash, right? Or did I just start looting the whole house and ignore the stash completely? I'm pretty sure I did ignore the stash. That's funny shit. All right, let's go to the stash. Okay, now we mark this. Reinforced chest, attic. Let's go deposit and pick another place. I'll leave that ladder there. We have to get the reinforced chest anyway. I think it's about time we search this church. Let's mark this house as looted. Beautiful. Machine gunner. I got a yucca juice. I may as well just drink it. We have a purifier mod, but it means we can wait longer before we go to the next water hole. Let's grab up all these. It's extra survivalism and mining EXP. Oh god. Wow. I did not know there'd be a vulture here. Jesus Christ, they're fast now. They are way faster than they used to be. I don't know when they did that ninja update, but they are crazy fast. Okay, let's grab the stash. I got a can of chicken soup, which I may as well eat right now. Let's grab that duffel bag up there. Athletics and scavenging increased. I need 3 more athletics levels in order to get the second stage of stamina efficiency. I now have a second pipe machine gun, except it's level 2 instead of level 1. We'll keep both on the belt for emergencies. You're having contractions from your chili? Are you gonna give birth to like a Chilean person or something? Damn straight. Anyway, I hope you feel better soon, buddy, in all seriousness. You're gonna give birth to a Chilean refugee. It's gonna be beautiful. Let's eat that can of pears. So this place is pretty much looted. I might even actually do my stone and clay gathering here, to be honest with you. The fact that there's this big wall all the way around it, it's pretty safe comparatively, you know? I think I might actually do my digging here. Isn't there a snake I can kill here? Yeah. I think there's a dog in that backyard. I'll try not to be over encumbered for it. Scrap that. Drop the oil, drop the plant fiber. We're gonna get plenty of oil and plant fiber later. Especially the oil. We're gonna be harvesting a lot of cars at some point. I got him in the head. He's buttered up significantly. Didn't have to use a single bullet. You may need to spray the bowl shortly. Damn straight. Gonna shit like a slip and slide. Okay. We gotta get out of here pretty soon. It seems like we're running out of time, but I do have a very close by stash location that I can dump my stuff into just to be on the safer side. Let's get over there now before it's too late to do so. I still got time. I still got about a minute. Doesn't seem like it, but I do. Scrap those so I'm faster. Eat that so I'm not as encumbered. We're gonna mark this place as looted in a moment. Alright, let's pick and choose what's coming home. Glue, repair kit, pipes. Need my hatches. Yucca, meat. I guess I'll just, you know what, let's not overthink it. Yeah, we'll just take it, you know, bit by bit. Dog Horde Day 5, yeah, Dog Horde Day 5. We're ready, buddy. They're not gonna catch us off guard again. Put that hatch up. Okay. A little bit of extra bonus EXP. About to level up again. Let's bring our lockpicks. Maybe I can crack into a couple of those reinforced chests that we left behind. If we're very, very lucky. Like, stupid lucky. Our chance to fail is significantly higher than our chance to succeed. Just in case. You never know when a wandering horde is gonna come by, you know? Let's try to get in here. No way. No fucking way. My lockpicking luck is never this good, dude. This is weird. Alright, scrap that. Take the rest. In fact, I have time charges. That's insane. And I got a second level 2 machine gun that we can start to use. Okay, no longer a reinforced chest in the basement. Let's go get that one in the attic. Now that I have the time charges, we can definitely crack in there. Whether the lockpicks work or not. I can't believe the lockpicking luck that we've had in this series. This is so alien to me. Usually I get shit on. We just got another 5 time charges. Oh, Jesus. I don't like this. Pretty sure that might be a wandering horde, dude. Yeah, it fucking is. Something just died on a spike trap down below, it seems. This is where we need the fire to speed things up. I better make sure both guns are loaded, dude. Yeah, they are. Nice. Looks like I might have just survived a fucking wandering horde in an attic with some quick thinking and proper placement of a block. I'll use this bandage. We've earned it. There's the loot bag. Great heist. Do more damage to safes and land claim property. I wonder if that also applies to whenever I use a time charge. It might. Anyway, we now have 10 timed charges, so... Which is honestly kind of insane. No fucking way. How? How am I getting so many successful lockpicks, dude? Deal more sneak damage at night. Okay, that's done. There's no fucking way. These same 2 lockpicks have allowed me to crack into like 4 locked containers now. I have 1 more left, but that's still insane. I have never had lockpicking luck this good. Ever. Well, ever might be a stretch, but it's pretty fucking uncommon. Like... Oh, it's just a fucking crawler. I'm not gonna worry about that. Although, if he's part of the horde, he might drop a loot bag. He's under the house. I think. Yeah. Oh, God. Nice. I just decapitated him with a torch. All right, here he is. We're gonna do this the safe way. I'm gonna conserve my energy and keep my eyes out for other zombies that might try to flank us while we're killing them. And as long as I just refresh the fire duration and reapply the bleed once in a while, we're good. hoarder's house over there. Nice. It took much less effort than normal. Anyway, let's take this stuff home. Can't believe we have 10 timed charges now. I'm gonna lock these on the belt. Grundles and floop houses. What? Damn. That makes it sound way grosser. Hello, stereo. Yeah, I know. Oh my fucking god. If we died to it again, I'd feel so ashamed. We're gonna hope that, you know, either I remember or chat reminds me to remember. Alright, let's go back. I guess I'll go loot this place close to home right here. I can get a bunch of coal. Spear hunter. The next day is day 5. I actually had an idea to potentially protect me from the dog horde and make it... You ever heard of the, what is it, the Ulysses method? Where you basically create a situation where you can't fail? I'm thinking I'll do something special where there's a fenced-in compound over here at the church, and I might do all of my clay and stone digging on day 5. Like, for the entirety of day 5, we'll just be digging. So if the dogs do show up, I'll have that massive stone and metal wall around the perimeter to protect me from them, right? I even found a couple of pipe bombs. We could take those pipe bombs, try to kill them all right away with just throwing them, right? It might work. Just create a situation in which you can't fail. That's the way. Predict your own empty-headedness and adjust accordingly. That's what I need to do. How are you doing today, Stereo? At least we know we're not going to get a wandering horde again. We just had one. And yes, having cobblestone blocks to pillar to safety is another great idea. It's just really hard to fit it on my belt, but I suppose instead of the second machine gun, we could use that. spear, hunter. Okay, this place is fully looted. That whole stretch right there. Let's check the backyard. I already searched that little shed over there. Fucking something over there. Cement mixer marked. There it is. It's in the fucking house, it looks like. Pipe rifle, I'll just scrap that. Same with the nails. And I don't need the plant fiber. He's coming. He's a slower zombie version. Nice, he's burning, he's bleeding. We'll take our time with this one. Conserve energy. Hello. Okay, the fastest zombie is dead, but I just fired off a round. I was unable to set this one on fire. There it goes. She's fast. Nice. She's dead now. More or less. You son of a bitch. Alright. I got clipped, but it's okay. We can loot this place now. Coffee grounds. €5.50 for goulash or pulled pork. God damn. Hell yeah, that's awesome. So you're getting like a large pork neck. I see. I see. Batter up. I'm getting pretty thirsty, but we do have the water purifier mod still. Alright, so this place is now looted. Let's go to our stash. There we go. I'm thinking we now pay a visit to some of those desk safes or wall safes and we try to crack into them. Let's do it. Because even if my lockpick can't get in, I have 10 time charges that can. All right. I could just, yeah, let's eat some of this canned food. Beautiful. So we got a wall safe over there in the post office. Oh, I just have the regular primitive armor, Aussie. Yeah, simple primitive stuff. No way did I just get another one-shot lockpick. That's insane. Find more ammunition in loot. That's like 5 lockpicks in a row. I'm really glad I clutched that jump over the railing. There's a crawler coming. Let's do this the easy way. Oh my god. Not easy. But he is about to slow down considerably. Let's keep him burning. Okay, there we go. Hang on, there is a wall safe in there still. I'll go get it. Nice. Yeah, we'll keep using the lockpicks until it breaks, and then I'll start using the time charges. I can't believe we've literally cracked into 5 locked containers with 2 lockpicks. I've never seen it like this before. 6 containers. Fucking unbelievable. Let's scrap that shotgun. I don't really need it. Okay, now we just keep on looting. I'm gonna start marking flower fields for the training of our survivalism skill. Do it now ahead of time, right? In fact, I saw another one in town that I'm gonna want to mark too. Hey, Zuzi. I'm doing okay. I'm having a really fun time.
I'm so happy to hear that.
Yeah, I'm feeling well. Much better than in days past.
I'm very happy about that. I totally take credit. It's all the tea.
It's all the teas. It's gotta be, yeah. You know what's funny? I was thinking about it, but wouldn't it make, you know how they say you have to drink lots of fluids while you're sick? But doesn't that make you pee more, which in turn reduces your electrolyte count?
That only matters if you're not eating. Didn't eat yesterday.
True, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Do you need anything? Can I get you anything?
I'm okay, sweetie. I should be alright, thank you.
Okay, I'll come check on you again in about an hour.
Okay.
You feel cold though, you should wear something, or can I throw the blanket over your shoulders? Are you comfy?
I'm alright. Yeah, I'm okay. Nice. This place is a very good smash and grab. Lot of good going on here. I don't need my knife to finish you off, clown. Alright, I can't even repair my knife unless I find a corpse somewhere. Mining book, repair kits, grab a little bit of extra wood here. All right. Now we head topside, now that we got all the relevant loot here, and I grabbed that stash. Pretty easy stash, actually, especially ever since a few series ago, I learned a special trick for this one. I'm gonna go in somewhere else. Hang on. Over here. That's right, bitch. I'll beat you to death with a torch. I don't give a shit. Hunt. Alright, we're good. I got first aid bandages, pocket mod, some more arrows. Let's put the pocket mod in the shoes, I guess. First aid bandage schematic and another jar of honey. I'm happy with it. Right on. Anyway, it's time for me to get Sex Rex 2. And Parkour 2, so that we can jump higher. This place is officially looted, but I'll also check the garage. And then we need to get a drink. I'm just gonna get a little bit more coal. We do need it for a couple of things. And if I grab it here, we don't have to collect it later. All right. Okay, now I'm gonna make a new stash crate somewhere nearby. Yeah. Do more damage to deer. A little bit of paper. Right here at this crossroads, this is right here. This is the currently active loot stash location. All right, we're good. Where's some water near here? Over there. Still need to repair my knife. Let's seek out a bone. Oh yeah, my knife is broken. Oh my god, rage mode much? Well, we'll manage. We already looted the stash at Spark's place, but we're gonna loot the kitchen area. Beautiful. Okay. Who needs a fucking knife? I got this. Fucking Cupid over here, arrow through his head. Oh, you cheeky motherfucker. All right. Last one, too. Let's find a fucking bone. Gotta repair my damn knife. Nice, there's a bone right there. I don't know who the fuck's keeping bones in their cupboard, but apparently someone was before the apocalypse. Damn straight, Hansa. Damn straight. I learned something new in this playthrough, actually. We've been using fire a lot more. If I use fire and bleeds, then it actually is a pretty potent damage over time. And the best part is, if a zombie is burning and bleeding, the torch, Hansa, has a 30% chance to light zombies on fire, but if they're already burning, then the torch, every time you hit them, it refreshes and reapplies the full duration of the burn with a 100% chance. So if you can just keep the zombie burning, then you can just, you know, take your time with it. Save a lot of stamina, save a lot of hydration. And we have a plan for our day 5 dog day. We do have a plan to try and keep ourselves alive. We're gonna do all of our stone and clay digging in the fenced off church. Gonna try to employ the Ulysses method, try to create a circumstance where I can't possibly fail, where I account for my forgetfulness. Gain +3 carry weight. Oh, that's sick. Nice. That was actually majorly worth it. See, it pays sometimes to go into a place where you've already looted the stash and just grab other shit. I've learned that over the course of the past few playthroughs. Hello, Suzuki Mark. I don't know how to say your name, but hello. How are you doing? Wow, dude. Hi. 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 Hello. How are you? Brother just really wanted to say hello. All right, now let's go to our little loot stash, deposit, and then keep looting areas around here. Yeah, so day 5 tomorrow is all about gathering necessary resources for our horde base. And I have a couple of pipe bombs that I can bring with me so that we can quickly dispatch of several dogs if they all cluster up on the same part of the fence. Which, if they all come from the same direction, they're likely to do. I'll drop the oil. We're gonna get plenty of that when we're... I've said it before. All right, the loot is inside to the left. Level 11 with 25 skill points to spend. Okay, now for the loot room itself. Let's just put a hatch in the door. Easier that way. All right, take care for now, Stereo. We'll see you in a little bit, buddy. Hansa, how are you doing today? I've been talking all about me and my playthrough. I haven't asked how you're doing. How's your day going? Grab the books, clay, meds, clay. Okay, we now have access to the loot stash, more or less. More books here. Archery book, clay. All right. Day of the night shift, those are never good. Yeah, true. Flips your sleep schedule around, right? All right, let's scrap that level 2 pipe machine gun, and we'll put this pistol there just so I use 2 types of ammo. Stretch out our supply more. Besides, it would pay to try and level up in pistols a little bit. Survivalism level up. Can of pasta. I'll eat the miso. This place is now looted. Nice, loot bag. Fucking love it when that happens, dude. You go to a part of the POI you don't normally loot, and then you get a loot bag because you did. Nice, level 2 stone axe. Beautiful, buddy. I didn't even have to craft level 2 tools. Yeah, we're not putting any, we're trying not to put points into workstations again. We found a helmet light, or sorry, a water purifier helmet mod, which is pretty crazy. Extremely useful for the undertaking that we're undergoing right now. That's a plug with a fucking weapons bag in it. Scrap that. Good morning, gamer fam. Good morning, how are you today? Whoa, she's fast, okay. Yeah, that's where the weapon bag was. Up early for work? God damn. Sorry to hear that, but I hope your shift goes by with very little headache today. One of those days where you look at the clock and you realize 5 hours has gone by. All right, let's go deposit. At yonder loot stash. Beautiful. I'll start keeping this pistol ammo on me as part of my standard carry. I don't need that much ammo. Okay, where to now? This place is technically... It's just a really short POI, not exactly a smash and grab, but there may also be a dog there. I know I can get the loot crate without fighting a single zombie. That much I know. But if I want more than just the crate, I'm gonna have to actually go in. And this is fucking 1000 HP, so... Nice, 4 pipe bombs. Look at that, and another can of chili. I'll eat that right now. Yep, there's a dog and a vulture coming. All right, let's get some distance. Jesus, I missed so many of those shots. We're lucky he died. Okay. It's because I have a level 2 pipe machine gun with a mod in it, so the damage per shot was really increased, I suppose. Son of a bitch. Okay. Multiplayer in 7 Days to Die is really fun. I've played it before on console. The real thrill came from like trying to kill other players for me. Like trying to make a hidden base and trying to hunt down other players was extremely fun. Especially if they were like fresh spawns, right? Like they're running around naked and you're just running at them with an AK-47 machine gun, like being an absolute savage about it. Yeah, it is nice. I like having a pistol for when you set up a headshot while you're doing melee. Anyway, now we can get the rest of that stash instead of only getting the main part of it. Gonna have to kill a few more zombies, but it is what it is. It's worth it. As far as I know, there's like a weapons bag in that kitchen and everything, so... like, that could be an ergonomic grip in there. Hello. Do more sneak damage to sleeping victims at night. He's buttered up for execution. Oh, yeah. Wow, all that for some fucking bow parts. Let's hope we find some dope-ass shit in here and make it worth it. Look at that, I found a fucking nail. Amazing. I guess at least we'll come out of it with some scrap metal. Well, jogging is never safe because I'm pretty sure that rage mode is when rage mode triggers, it increases their speed by 1 level. So if you have jogging zombies and they rage mode because you hit them in the head, then all of a sudden they go from jogging to running. Which if you have walking zombies and they rage mode and they start jogging, that's like nothing, right? That's a nothing burger of a speed increase, but going from jogging to running is far more substantial. It would actually, rage mode would be a lot less noticeable if you had running zombies, because they'd go from running to nightmare. They'd go from already being fast to being a tiny bit faster. Well, a lot faster, but I don't know. I feel like if they're running, then you already feel like they're always in rage mode, you know? There might be a dog here, and if there is, I can sneak shot it. Yep. Beautiful. Only 3 bullets were used in the killing of this one. Oh, punishing noobs is so fun, dude. Alright, off-road headlight schematic. Got some oil and tires. Well, a tire. We now have 2 wheels. Gather clay is complete. I have to mark that place as looted. In a way, jogging makes rage mode that much worse to deal with because jogging zombies kind of lull you into a false sense of security. And then if they, you know, if a biker zombie goes from jogging to running, he's like in your face within a split second, so. But that's why I learned how to use spike traps against them. Kind of negate that from happening. All right, we got 2 edible things here. Let's ram those down the gullet. Keep the potato. I have 6 pipe bombs for when we're mining tomorrow during all of day 5. We'll start right at midnight because the dog horde could show up in the early morning of day 5. Even as early as like 12 a.m. All right, this place is now looted. We have the greenhouse house over there, but I feel like I should go deposit in the loot stash before we loot it. Yeah, I would like to have accurate percentages too. Maybe if somebody suggested that on the Steam forums, they would like, well, no, I highly doubt they would consider it, but, you know, this is TFP we're talking about, but it is a good idea. I don't want to fully loot this place yet. Yeah, we're not going to mark this place as looted. I guess, okay, hang on. I may not get to the greenhouse house today. We'll see. But I definitely have to harvest this. A lot of scrap metal to be had from this. It's different from the lootable workbenches. For some reason, the workbenches that you can't loot give you way more scrap metal when you harvest them. Hello. Yeah, when I go into the greenhouse house, I'm gonna want to pretty much loot the entire thing rather than just smash and grab the loot stash, so. Deal 10% more damage to vultures. I'm not sure if I'll be able to build my horde base in the burnt biome in this playthrough, only because in the playthrough where I did that, I had a mini bike. But because I don't want to spend points on workstations, I might not have a mini bike until like, you know, 13 days in or 10 days in or whatever. All right, let's get out of here. This place is now looted. Go back to our stash. That's a long way from home if I went there. Yeah, we just don't have the time for it. Let's pick something else nearby that I can just sort of casually loot. Right there. Although this is nothing more than a little construction site. This'll do. Magnum Enforcer. We're gonna want to go home pretty damn soon. Level 12 with 30 skill points to spend. I didn't fully loot that yet. Hang on. All right, this is looted. And this will be. We got an hour, which is, I think, 3 minutes on standard time settings. Oh, you're mine. All right, just about done. Oh, fuck. All right, well, you know what? I think I might just mark this workbench. Workbench shed. Yeah, I'll harvest that with the wrench later. I want to get out of here. It's one of those ones that you can't loot. So you get more metal for harvesting it. Probably get more scrap metal too. Sorry, forged iron. All right. Go to the loot stash. I looted this. All right, now let's pick and choose what's coming with us. One more thing. Yeah, leave behind the brass and take the polymers. We'll leave that loot stash marked. Let's head home. And then we'll come back here to the church so we can start gathering some clay and stone for the entirety of day 5. It'll be a relatively boring day, but we'll be safe from the encroaching dog horde. Gives me a lot less to worry about. And we'll take our pipe bombs with us, just in case the dogs happen to cluster up in the same place along the fence. Let's get rank 1 in Decapitator, and then Brutal Strikes rank 2. A lot stronger with our melee now. Time for some waffles and getting ready for work. Got any eggs? You gonna have some eggs with those waffles? Get some protein? Wonder what's taking them so long. There we go. Nice. Loot bag. I got 4 Molotovs in that fucking loot bag. That's insane. But I don't really want to start using Molotovs until I have something to extinguish myself with, like, you know, steady supply of water. I might even just save them for Horde Night. It's more reliable to use fucking Molotovs than pipe bombs on Horde Night, at least with my Horde base, because if I cripple zombies, that makes them a lot harder to deal with behind the bars. Okay. It's time to get digging. I'm gonna want to get a drink first. We got a lot of work to do. I might want to bring some food. You know, doubtless I will be getting hungry along the way. Let's char some meat. I'll divvy it up between both fires so it's faster. I need to complete that charred meat challenge anyway. And let's go get some wood. I might be able to finish that wood challenge in the next minute. I need like 300 more wood. Gather wood is now complete. Let's head home. Okay, we have food for while we're working, and we can stay hydrated with our helmet mod. So I guess it's time to simply get started. I'll take a couple of bones for repairing our knife. Should be all I need. You have a short work day today. You're covering for someone. Right on, good. That's what I like to hear. Okay. I'm gonna want to dig in a centralized location, more or less, like the most central place I can, so that I'll hear the dogs when they show up. Oh yeah, I didn't get a drink. There's no water anywhere near here, sadly. Equal distance both ways. And I can't see the fucking waypoint because I had to do the XUI reload. There we go. I actually think I'll dig down this way. At this stage, it's all clay anyway. Still just gathering clay, even if all I'm doing is building a ramp to get down there. Yeah, I gotta be as centrally located as possible. And I better be careful about the possibility of that church collapsing, or at least like a part of it. Yeah, that dog horde could show up anytime. I brought pipe bombs, so as long as I make sure this gate is closed, we might be okay. Okay, let's start crafting our first 1,000 cobblestone now. Once we reach 1,000 in quantity held. 1,000 clay. All right, now let's dig a little wider. I've never used this church to dig before, but I think I'm gonna do it from now on. The fact that it has a massive wall, a sturdy wall, all the way around the perimeter, it makes it a very appealing place to do your digging, you know? Maybe even as an early, well, no. I wouldn't use this place as an early game base because it's not high up. Yeah, I like having a base where I can have, like, where I can control which way the zombies take to try and get in. But when you have walls this massive, you can't really control which direction they come from. However, this is a very useful base for mining. Very useful. Yeah, I'm gonna use this place as a mining outpost in future playthroughs, if I find it in the town that we're in. And, honestly, if it means circumventing the threat that the dogs normally pose, I may even use this place to mine on day 5. Like, just all of day 5. Save all my resource gathering for that one day. And then we only have one tedious day in the early game. Instead of having, like, a few, like 2 or 3 tedious nights. Now we'll widen it the other way too. We're gonna weaken the entire wall and then just do harvesting hits over and over again. I think that'd be the funnest way to do it. Mining is the best part, but the perspective changes a little bit for like a content creator, right? Because when somebody's watching combat, that's a lot funner than watching someone dig for like half an hour, you know what I mean? Yeah, I get a lot of dopamine from the mining. I really enjoy it, but I have this other conflicting part of my mentality where I'm like, shit, this is boring for the viewer. Not all viewers are the same. Some probably appreciate it, but yeah. Oh my god. Dick. I guess we're gonna be eating that food sooner than we thought. After. Hey Mo, you gonna come over here, buddy? No? You're gonna keep it difficult? I'm gonna want to put some blocks up there, I think, if I can. I'm not really sure that I can. No, those bars are taking up the slot. Alright. It'll do, more or less. Let's eat up, have our lunch. You learn how to hold the shovel from my videos. Hello, Michael. Welcome, buddy. It's good to see you. Okay, well, that's all the... Oh, that's our lunch. We packed a lunch, and we just finished eating it, so... It's gonna be very satisfying to go through this entire wall and just harvest the whole thing. We've weakened all of it. Now it's all just one hit from being harvested fully. Enjoy, guys. I did this for you and myself. Mostly myself, but you get to benefit from it for me. Oh yeah. That was immensely satisfying. Okay. 3, 4, 5. We need a little bit more clay, but we're not going anywhere. Yeah, we're still here. For all of day 5, just gathering stone and clay. Until we know for sure that the dogs cannot threaten the continuity of our playthrough. If I'm out there looting, I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget that it's dog day and they're gonna get me. And they're gonna get me when I'm over encumbered and it's gonna be this whole big fucking thing. So we're just gonna be more careful than that. We're gonna burn a lot of calories with this work. Actually, chiefly hydration. I'm pretty sure calories, like, you use food to regenerate health. That's why when you put points into rapid regeneration, you heal faster, yes, but you also consume shit faster, like your food. And I guess thirst-wise, I don't really have to worry about anything because we have the Purifier mod, right? Alright, have a good day, gamer fam. We'll see you when you get off work. And take care for now. I'm thinking we finish this wall and we are officially done with clay. Then we just do stone. And chances are, being in a compound this large, the zombie dogs might just pass us by. They might just run by the church and not even ever know that we're here. But in the off chance that they do know that we're here, we can use pipe bombs to eradicate them. I'm so glad we found that Gravedigger mod. It definitely reduced the workload for this. Another casket. Mr. Morp has raided the stream. Welcome, Mr. Morp. I hope you're having a wonderful day, buddy. It is good to see you. Can't loot that one. All right. Pretty sure we're done with clay. Yeah, we're definitely done with clay. Now we just have to do stone. Let's make sure we have a mod in here, though. Yes. 25 damage per swing is better than not 25 damage per swing. Hello, Mumphy. Welcome. How are you doing today? Oh, Mr. Mort, bless you, buddy. You just spiked my viewership, and I really appreciate it. God bless. I wonder how much stone we're gonna have after I harvest this entire bottom row here. Yeah, for the dirt, we were able to simply do a wide hallway like this, and then for the stone, we dig lower. We just lower this ramp, and then I can always still get back up easily in a pinch. And we have the walls all the way around us to keep us safe while we do it. All right, 1,000 more cobblestone coming in. We're gonna want to craft as we go, for sure. Gather stone challenge is complete. Very well, Mumphy. At least tell me what your art is that I used. If I did indeed use it. My thumbnail. All right, all I need from you is to send me a link that leads to like a web page that proves it belongs to you, and then I'll happily give you credit. Just show me the upload site of origin and prove it's yours, and then I'll give you credit retroactively. We have a Grover High here in town, Jesper. Right down the street from our base. We're gonna be building our horde base right there. Yeah, because truth is, Mumphy, I got this thumbnail on Google. Probe it, you just need to prove it's yours. Why would I give you credit if I don't know it's yours? That's fairly standard. You just have to verify for me that it is yours. And that's it. Because I've used this thumbnail for quite a lot of streams. It's gonna be a lot of work to go back and make sure I give you credit in each one. Yes, you can post a link here. It is still your work, I just need you to prove it. Now, we have the particularly daunting task of leaving the security of the church's fences to go top up on water. I don't like it, but we have to. I need to drink. All right, let's go. We have surplus hydration for later. Okay, we're ready to craft 1,000 more cobblestone already. Waiting on you, Mumpy. Or Mumpy. Mumpy. I have another idea too. Mumpy 7 days to die. Well, Mumpy's Custom Armors is a mod pack. Not seeing your name or the image. That's just a precursor Google search, but yeah, I don't know, buddy. You can still prove it at any time. You sent the link already. Well, it didn't show up. As you can see, I mean, you're looking at the same chat that I am. As an alternative, you can join my Discord server and you can post the link in there. In fact, I'll open my Discord. If you log into my Discord right now, the link to join my Discord server is on my homepage. You just have to go to the posts tab and you can join my server. If you log in and join my Discord server right now and you post a link and tell me it's there, I'll go check it right now during stream. It'll take 2 seconds. Well, perhaps you see it, Mumphy, but me and Jesper do not see it. It looks like we're getting 1,000 stone per row, which is really nice. Just about 1,000 per row. Google image search shows hundreds and hundreds of streams with the image. Yeah, well, to my understanding, like, honestly, hang on. No, it doesn't look like it's one of the default images for the game. Here, hang on. 7 days to die thumbnail. I can't even find the thumbnail here on a Google search. Let's look up, wait, wallpaper. That would have been what I looked up in order to find it. Yeah, because I have a long history of giving people credit when I use their images. Let's see if this image shows up elsewhere. Not really. That's my stream, so that's hardly... Yeah. Well, don't know what to tell you, buddy. As long as you can prove it. Oh, and that image was my stream. Yeah, that was a YouTube link. Anyway, surely you know how Discord works. All you'd have to do is log into my Discord server and then post a link, and we're good. 1, 2, 3,000. Yeah, we're good, man. This is going well. Except I'm still worried about the dog horde that might be pending. Oh. Exactly, Jesper, exactly. Now, this image might belong to that guy, but it's my due diligence to assume that it's just as likely to be some asshat who wants credit without the work. Someone who's trying to just stir up trouble, someone who's like a drama queen, right? I have no reason to believe that what you're saying, Mumphy, is true. All I'm asking you for is proof. I do have the water purifier mod, Porky Pig. We got lucky and found it. I think on like day 2. Yeah, we got lucky and found it in one of the first places that we smash and grabbed. Glorious, right? No sign of the dog horde yet. All right, that's like 3,000 cobblestone, so I need 2,500 more, which means I will need more stone. Yeah. Damn straight, Hansa, damn straight. No one handles an axe better than your boy. Oh, Mumphy, like I already told you, go to the home page of my YouTube channel, click on the posts tab. It may also be called the community tab. And right there is going to be a forever link, a forever invite link to my Discord server. You go there, click on that, it'll lead you directly to my server, and then you can post a link there to the quote-unquote proof that this thumbnail belongs to you. Have a great day, Mr. Morpin. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate the boost, buddy. Thank you very much. You did me a solid today. That's my income you just made better. I've never seen someone respond that way, by the way. I need to prove it? Jesus. Like, what? Yeah, that's how this works, dude. Oh, man. Why do you keep saying probe? It's prove. There's a V, buddy. And then no, it's not weird to prove that it's yours. Copyright law works that way. In order for someone to file a copyright claim, like, they need to prove that the subject matter belongs to them and that they have the rights to it. The responsibility, the onus is on you to prove that that thumbnail is your creation. You have to prove it. It's just how it works. Okay, let's go see the Discord then. Okay, fair enough. All right, well, now that you've more or less proven it, then I will add your name to the streams that use the image, just as you asked. You just give me time to get it done. There we go, buddy. That's it. That's all you had to do. It's done. That's what you got when you asked AI who made the picture? Well, then let's quickly look up Vincent Turcotte. Not really getting that here. Yeah, in lieu of any other evidence, I have to assume that it belongs to Mumphy. Pretty much. And you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you for the proof. You did your due diligence. You can make a fun pimp contact me. Somehow I doubt that, but it's okay. Something tells me that if you got a fun pimp, quote unquote, to contact me, that he'd say, well, here you go, buddy, this probes it. I have proben it to you. All right. Now, unfortunately, we are pretty much done with the gathering. So let's make 300 cobblestone blocks to start. Wait. I guess we'll just keep doing the cobblestone blocks for now. 2,500 more, and we'll be done. Pretty much. Pretty much done. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Because right now, all the evidence available points to Mumphy having made the... It points to him having made it. Yeah, there's no reason to disbelieve otherwise. He followed through and he posted a forum for fan art where he posted it. So, like, fair enough, right? Fair enough. Could he copyright claim my live stream? No, but he, you know, he's not causing me any trouble. He's just asking for credit, and he did provide a link. So I'm just gonna believe that it's true, and I'll follow through with it. Shit, now we have to risk the fucking dogs. I can't afford to be encumbered at any point today. Any point at all. Okay, let's take this stuff home. No, fair enough, buddy. All you want is credit. I'm gonna give you credit. I asked for a link and you gave me a link, and near as I can tell, it looks accurate enough. It looks realistic enough. I have no reason to not believe that the artwork belongs to you. It's just next time, like, you're probably gonna have other people who use your artwork. Just, they're gonna want proof, so keep that link handy, right? It is your responsibility to prove that the artwork belongs to you. It's not my responsibility to just believe what you say. You have to bring receipts. All right, well, it's time to start looting again. We'll keep on crafting all that cobblestone while we do. I just need to be very careful not to get myself, like, over-encumbered. That could be a death sentence. As long as I'm not over-encumbered, I can deal with whatever comes. Your first comment was not rude, no. But when I asked you for proof, and you were like, I need to prove it, Jesus, you know, like, that's... Yeah, you do. You do need to prove it. It is what it is, buddy. But you did prove it. So thank you. More or less, you proved it. We're gonna mark this place right here as Flower Field. We'll come back here and we can power level a little bit when the time comes. Home of Jack, Canada. The loot stash here is in the attic. I better listen for that jingle of a dog tag. Yeah, but that's the thing, Mumphy, is I didn't even get your image from a forum page. Like, I downloaded it off of Google, right? I just looked up 7 Days to Die wallpaper, and there it was. Man, I gotta be ready to leave this house at a moment's notice. I hate this. I hate knowing that dogs could show up at any point. I have multiple exit strategies for this area. Many different ways out. Yeah, I'm pretty, yeah, Porky Pig, it is a very high likelihood. Very high likelihood. I think it is a 100% chance. It's just that sometimes the horde runs by and it doesn't see you. It's day 5. I spent a lot of the day gathering clay and stone for the horde base, but the dogs still haven't showed up, so... Yeah. I'm making sure I don't encumber myself. No, but I am getting pretty damn hungry. Yeah. Okay, thank you. All right, let's get out to the road. Oh god, yeah. First time I get hit and I get fucking stunned. I'm glad that wasn't a fucking dog who hit me, right? For you, they spawn early. I've had it the opposite. I've had them show up at the beginning of the night on day 5 before. Yeah, they can show up anytime in that 24-hour span. Nice. Well, we're okay for now, but I still can't afford to get over encumbered. Better hip fire accuracy. I got some rogue boots to protect against falling. And a, yeah, double pocket mod. We're almost done crafting the cobblestone itself. We just have to craft the blocks. I like doing it that way. I like doing it all in one batch instead of spending a few different nights gathering gathering clay and stone. Yeah, I really prefer doing it the way that we did it this time, where we just, you know, day 5 comes, we're like, hey, day 5 is cobblestone day, and then we do it. This place has been looted, but let's go search the garage too. And let's remember, the dogs could show up at any time. It is a lot scarier when you're anticipating their arrival. Weapon bag. Scrap the duckbill and the knuckle wraps. I'd like to scrap 2. We need 720, just about. Mark the table saw in here. All right, now we're gonna want to go deposit real quick. Where's our loot stash? Oh, it's way up there. I can save space by making a shitload of cobblestone blocks. So now we have more space in the inventory, but I can't cancel that work order. All right, survivalism. That's a big boy. Okay. It's not a horde of dogs, at least. Level 3 pipe shotgun. I'll probably try to hang on to that. I'm not over encumbered yet. Damn, I cannot set him on fire, dude. But I can bait him into missing the hatch if I stand close to it. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't set him on fire, so we're not gonna try anymore. There we go. We'll try to just bang the rest of our way in here. Shit. We're not over encumbered still, like I'm doing fine in that regard. Yeah, we found them. It's funny, actually. We ended up looting 2 reinforced chests in tier 3 POIs. We had 2 lockpicks, and we managed to successfully get into 2 of those reinforced chests with the lockpicks. We found 5 time charges in 2, like, each. Well, like, you know, 5 time charges each chest. 2 chests in a row. It was amazing, buddy. All right. I am encumbered. We're gonna drop those. Let's eat that can of pasta. We gotta stay light. Stay light on our feet. Move those. All right, we're still staying light. Was it 8 in the morning last time they spawned? But, well, last time, sure, but I have had it happen where right at midnight they showed up. Not midnight, but right as soon as night started at 2200 hours. When was it exactly last time it happened? Yeah, just about 9 in the morning. But I have had it happen at night. That, like, 100%. I'm not saying maybe. I'm saying definitely. They can definitely show up past noon. I've had them show up right as soon as night began on day 5 before. Like, trust me, take my word for it. They can totally spawn after dark on day 5. I would not lie. I would not lie about this. I have, like, 100% experienced it. All right, we're good. More or less. We'll mark this place as looted. Okay, let's go to the loot stash and then we'll head home. Let's head home. Where is home? That way. Thank you. Oh, bacon. I haven't had bacon in so long. I don't even remember what we found in that gun safe. All right. Let's repair our knife. I'm gonna need a little bit more cobblestone. There we go. We're good. I'll have 500 spare cobblestone, and then we'll have our 550 cobblestone cubes for the entire horde base. We don't need to build the entire thing, because we won't be able to use the electric fence posts anyway, because we won't have them. But, you know, we'll have the wingtips. We can build the wingtips on at any time. Level up. Nice. God, we'd be on our way to crafting a mini bike right now if I was willing to spend my points. Like, on the workstations. Yeah, it sucks. So I do want to try to just find the schematics. We usually end up finding them. It's just a matter of time. Hopefully the dog horde simply ended up passing us by at some point. There's a deer over there. I'm not gonna land a shot from here, though. You son of a bitch. It's a normal one, not a feral. I can probably kill it. Okay, it fell down anyway. Alright, let's see if that deer stuck around. It looks like it did. They just appear, Aussie. They just appear. But dogs have a trademark noise that they make when they're moving. It's like a jingling. A jingling on their collar, right? So if you hear the jingling, you have to GTFO. I think I may have managed to avoid the dog horde today. It's just a zombie. Thank you, Zuzi. Okay, 8 forged steel. That's awesome. Oh, that's such a good spread, Zuzi. Thank you. Certainly. I still gotta be vigilant until, like, midnight. Just in case. Oh, Fabio, that was ages ago. We ended up dying in that, buddy. Yeah, we died in that one. I don't even remember how we died, but we died. Oh, right. Yeah, we got killed by a dire wolf in the wasteland. How are you doing, Fabio? Are you fabulous or what? Fabulous Fabio? Fabulosio? Yeah, it looks like we're good. If that horde of dogs isn't here now, then we're not going to see it at all. Beautiful. I mean, unless there's some surprise twist where it turns out they can spawn on day 6, but I doubt it. The wasteland does suck. Yes, it does. Mm. Hmm. That made me feel like 007, bro. Fucking double tap him in the face. Knocks him over. Well, shit. Hang on. Really, dude? Fucking staying far away so I can't reach him. Alright. Anyway, we have a biker to deal with, and I'm pretty sure that biker's default mode is standing, so... Yeah. I'm saving myself so much time and energy here, like... Oh, Fabio, I'm eating bacon and eggs, buddy. Bacon and eggs. Glorious. Zuzi was super sweet. She made me this as like a late breakfast. More of a brunch, really. Mmm. Mm-mm. Okay, this place is picked clean. Very nice, buddy. Very nice breakfast. I got the sunny side up eggs, the only correct way to eat eggs. Okay, that place is looted. That is a really easy smash and grab. I'll mark it. Anyway, let's spend some of the night gathering this flower field right here. My inventory really can't handle much else besides that. Okay, we are just about done crafting all the cobblestone for our horde base. It's been smooth sailing so far. Didn't even get attacked by a dog horde this time, which sucks because I feel like we could have really used that luck in the last playthrough. They don't come when you're ready for them. Just like women. I don't know, that didn't make any sense. That was a really bad joke. What's my opinion about the new desert zombie? I don't know, I haven't heard about it. I heard that they were changing the plague spitter, but I have no details about it. That's a feral big boy, so there is no way in hell that I'm gonna kill that with a fucking spike trap. Jesus Christ, how brazzers is this? Anyway, we're done with this flower field. We pretty much got all of it. Jesus. They're fast. Yeah, my stamina regeneration is slightly slower because I'm starving. We'll be alright now, though. We're close enough to home where I'm not too worried about it. Does the plague spitter still spit like insects at the player? The new version? Or is it like completely different? Does it no longer spit bugs? I need some food. We'll do some bacon and eggs. I can make 3 servings of bacon and eggs right now. Well, I'm happy to say we already have all of our cobblestone for the horde base. Really didn't seem that hard, just doing it all at once, you know? Although a big part of how quick it was the fact that we had a gravedigger mod. Come on, where's my bacon and eggs? Cornbread. Nice. Beautiful. That's a good amount of hunger satiation, and we should get a full heal from that just about. I'm gonna head down to that flower field and start harvesting it. Okay. Anyway, there's a shitload of oil shale here. We'll mark it. And this is where we intended to go. This is the flower field that we wanted to check out. I haven't looted the Sandvik residence yet, so after I'm done with the flower field, maybe we'll do that. I really have to pee. I keep holding it because I keep wanting to game, but like... Okay. Okay. We've just about finished looting the entire fucking flower field. It was interesting to find a flower field in the middle of a town like this. Hello, old fart. Welcome, buddy. Oh, yeah, we're doing damn well. I'm feeling like $1,000,000. I'm finally bouncing back from the cold that I had. How are you doing? Oh, yeah. I got a can of dog food. I'll eat that right now. Puppy chow. Fucking piggy chai. Hang on, isn't this the house where Mike Zarov showed me that there's a stash in the wall? It might be. I'll check. It fucking is. Yeah, I actually remembered it. Oh, Mike Zarov. Total redemption for the napalm thing right here. God damn. Is he still going in the Discord? Oh my god. Oh. He's burdened, you know, he's burdened by his creative genius. That's all it is. We can't understand the mind of a visionary. That's all it is. Another glue? Where's the way upstairs? 'Cause I'm assuming the loot, yeah, up here. Well, it's good to hear from you, old fart, and I hope you have a decent day. It may be work, but hopefully it's a shift that's, I don't know, simple shift, you know what I mean? Alrighty then. Let's grab that loot. I'm gonna grab that loot out of your mama's poop chute. That's nasty. That's gross. Okay, here we go. More damage against coyotes. I got more iron arrows. An armor plating mod. Which I guess I'll hang on to. Chicken soup. I'll eat it now. We got a murky water as well. This place has been looted. Time to go. Okay. Now, I need to loot that house over there. We no longer need the flower field marker. Oh, wow. Fucking deer right there. Fuck yeah. Oh, beautiful. He derped until the very end. And it benefited nobody more than me. Alright, drop the coal. Drop the lead. I should try to at least stay a little light. Drop the oil. We'll find more oil as we start wrenching cars later. Okay. Where's the loot stash in the Sandvik residence anyway? Well, if you enter through the basement, presumably the loot's gonna be on the second floor, right? Oh, wow, that was funny. He came in like a wrecking ball, that guy. And this guy, I don't even want to think about what he's going through right now. Well, the loot is so close I can taste it. Let's get up there. Okay. Right, this is the one that always has a super dangerous feral in the loot room. You can literally see a feral white on day 1 here, if you're unlucky. Okay, so what do we got? We have a feral Andrew Tate. Let's put a hatch down right there. As an added layer of security. Nice. Okay, can of salmon. Eat that right now. Scrap the nomad boots. I'll take the scope. Put that on the pistol, maybe. Level 1 pipe machine gun we'll just scrap. I think those are my first 2 mechanical parts of the week, which just goes to show you how rare they are. That's why I made it, so that I'm able to craft a wrench without a workbench. For that exact reason. Oh shit. Well, you know what? Let's not do this, because I don't even think I can safely get down from here. Okay, this area is now looted. I haven't looted that place down there. There's a few places down there to the south, but I've looted most of this town. Got a couple smash and grabs up there. And plenty of daylight left to loot with. Let's go to our loot stash up there. Deposit and then keep working. Yeah, I'm just a little encumbered right now, so I want to make sure I'm covering myself with these guys, like, fighting them more safely. I'm encumbered enough for the speed debuff to really matter and make a big difference, so. Beautiful. Let's loot that place on the way. I may as well. Like, it's a place I haven't marked as looted on the map, so may as well clear it out, grab everything useful. Wow, look what I just found, guys. I just found a level 4 hunting knife. Like, what the fuck? In some piece of shit remnant, I found a level 4 hunting knife. It's not even an actual POI, it's just like some random place you can walk into and grab a couple things. I'm telling you, man, it's an ongoing pattern that I actually do seem to find really great loot in remnants. Don't sit on your remnants. Like, I literally found a murky water and a level 4 hunting knife in here. And one time, I went into a remnant, I searched a weapon bag in that remnant, and I found an ergonomic grip. This was like a couple series ago, you know? So don't screw the pooch on your remnants. I just found like a very powerful melee weapon. That's insane. Yeah, I know. What the fuck is that luck, right? Like, what were the odds? Amazing, dude. It's fucking unreal. I would have been happy if I found a level 1 hunting knife, let alone a level 4. Okay, let's deposit our shit. And let's do some more smash and grabs up here. Okay. I'm gonna keep that forged iron instead of scrapping it for sure, because we don't know how long it's gonna be before I unlock the forge schematic. I wonder if I have 10 forged iron at home. I'll use a wooden door for my horde base if not, but it would be nice to have access to an iron door for longevity's sake. Anyway, I'm not gonna drop in through the roof like I'm supposed to. I'm gonna crack open this door. I don't want to just fall into a room that probably has a zombie in it, right? See, this is another remnant. This remnant has a fucking weapons bag in it. And that weapons bag has a pipe bomb. I'm telling you, buddy, don't sit on remnants. Oh yeah, that's fucking power. I think I've outgrown the torch. Jesus. Coffee seed. Anderson's home. Bro, I can hold the line against zombies now. That's sick. Harvest honey from trees and do more damage to land claimed property. Yeah, but that Sandvik residence, there's a chance for a feral white to spawn there. Even, like, it's always a feral. I've seen a feral biker there, I've seen a feral white there, I've seen a feral Kenny there. It's just guaranteed to be a feral, that's the only guarantee. Which feral is up to the dice roll. I need a drink, so we'll grab one from the swimming pool, which is kind of nasty. Oh, yeah. Between finding this hunting knife and finding the water purifier mod, this playthrough is the GOAT. Oh, there's nothing on the roof. I can mark this place as looted now. I haven't even gotten around to those smash and grabs yet. I'm trying to get the more undesirable POIs out of the way. Another switch. Okay, this place, looted. I'm seeing a lot of looted symbols on that map, and I like it. We've been very thorough. Alright, the loot stash is right over here. Beautiful. Okay. Nomad boots, I'll scrap. Advanced muffled connectors, I will also scrap. Lamb rations, I will eat. And we got more 7.62. What's in the shotgun messiah crate, do you think? Stone arrows and gunpowder. Alright, I'll take it. Alright. Well, this smash and grab is pretty much done. I like this place because the main stash and the kitchen are the same fucking room. Beautiful. We'll check the garage though. And the backyard. Imagine finding the 2 last mechanical parts on this day also. Yeah, that'd be pretty crazy. I got a vitamin. Oh, beautiful, buddy. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't think we stand to gain much else by remaining here. Hey, a meds pile. All right. Yeah, let's do... There's one more smash and grab that I'd like to do here. Do I want to check the rooms upstairs? I mean, a little bit. There's very little resistance here. We'll see what we find. Okay, we got a tech junkie book. Don't know which one, but it doesn't matter which. Bro, I hate this fucking jumping bullshit. Like, I really do. It is the simplest thing to program a game so that the longer you hold spacebar, the higher you jump. If it wasn't a simple thing, then every other game wouldn't do it, right? So I can't help but wonder why the Fun Pimps hasn't bothered to make that a thing yet. I really can't help but wonder why, if I tap spacebar, why do I jump the full 2 blocks with parkour, right? Why am I not able to do a partial jump for partial height? Like, like I said, if it wasn't simple to do, other games wouldn't do it. You know? It just seems like such an easy thing. Anyway, we're gonna want to pretty much loot this entire POI rather than cherry picking certain parts of it. Oh yeah, fucking money shot right there. Grab all that. I'm level 16 with 35 skill points to spend. And that's because I've been saving my points instead of spending them on workstations. I just hope that I get a morale boost soon by finding my first workstation schematic, you know? We're still kind of holding out for that. We got a lot done today. We knocked out a lot of the places in town, a lot of the remaining lootable places. Got a lot of loot in the process. And we're not done yet. No vulture? Okay, I'll take it. Bunker buster. That would have come in handy earlier while we were doing our mining, but I'm still happy we found it now. In fact, let's put this fucking shovel mod in the knife. And I have a serrated blade back at home that we can put in the knife as well for even greater damage. Oh, hey, look at that, a level 2 bone knife. It's so fucking weird how whether or not you find a level 2 bone knife or a level 4 hunting knife is purely just the whim of some random ass video game god, like. Okay. Looted. I may as well go check that place out just so it's banged out, just so we know it's done. My loot stash is right by it, so we'll go there, loot that, and then check out the loot stash, deposit, and start hauling loads home. But we've almost looted this entire fucking town. And we've marked some extra things for later, like harvestables for when we have the wrench. You get more forged iron out of it. Here we are. Nice. What, is there something in here? Is that why the flashlight is here? Or is that just a nothing burger disguised as a something burger? I think it's probably a nothing disguised as a something. Oh shit. Well, this is a bad place to be. Yeah, let's get out of here. Alright, we're gonna consider this place looted. Let's go down to our stash site. Okay, 2 mechanical parts. I'll take the legendary part, lockpick, first aid kit, vitamin, sewing kit, duct tape, iron, clay, repair kit, water, meat, pipe bomb, switch, cobblestone blocks, bones, armor parts, gunpowder, cloth, leather, and honestly, that might be okay. How many? 1, 2, 3 rows. There, I'll go a little bit encumbered because we have enough time to get home before night. And then when we come back for the rest, I won't be encumbered for that. I'm not expecting a dog horde on day 6. I'd be very surprised if we ended up seeing a dog horde on day 6. I'm sure some of you guys would be too. Yeah, let's check how much forged iron we have. I could probably make do with an iron door for the first horde. Or, I could probably make do with a wooden door for the first horde, but I want to see. Because I still have to save my forged iron to craft a wrench. Yeah, we have 7. We may end up finding more forged iron during the horde itself. Let's put down another crate right here. We need one. And then we're gonna take all the parts out of here. We're gonna put them in the chest up above. Help us to prolong the storage. Same with guns, ammunition. Yeah, ammunition and explosives will go in the chest up top too. right, we are going to want to start building our horde base pretty soon. I have to go pee, though. I'll be right back. Empty bladder. Happy days. All right. So, let's go grab the rest of our shit out of the stash. And then we'll start building our horde base, I think. Let's try to mind our leg. The series is going too good to break our fucking leg. I might even wait until day 7 to build our horde base. Be safer that way. Probably have more smash and grabs to the south and over there to the east, or wait, the west, yeah. Oh yeah, I sure do. At the very least, I can see that might be the veterinary clinic, like a gas station. No, that's the tier 3 poppin' pills. That's Navezgane Fire Department. Yeah, definitely some looting to do over there. Oh yeah. All right. Maybe I can get a head start on the horde base, but I need to be very careful. We've built a horde base here several times over. We're pretty good at it at this point. that doesn't mean I can take the simplicity of it for granted. It's very easy to break your leg and fuck it up, right? God, even big boys and lumberjacks fall to the wayside when you got a weapon like this. Unfortunately, if I want to get the vehicles out of the way, I don't have a wrench to wrench them out of the way. We may get lucky and end up with a wrench before the night of day 7, but we'll have to wait and see, right? Or if I found more forged iron before then, and a couple mechanical parts, maybe we could craft a wrench. We'll see. All right. Right, let's move it over a little bit. It's most wise to move it over. Alright, well that's the basic structure of our horde base right there. I can get this car out of the way with the axe, no problem. Yeah, the reason why I moved over this way so much, I'm gonna want to be able to build the support pillar onto this concrete right here for the platform that we use. Oh god, a biker. To repair our electric fence posts. Yeah. That is why. Fuck. I don't even want to fight this fucking thing. You know what? We're good. We're good. We're just gonna probably lead this guy home. Because the thing is, this guy can fucking kill me. I don't have the ragdoll book yet. So I would always be at risk of his rage mode starts. And then he hits me, stuns me, and then beats me to death while I try in vain to knock him over with my machine gun. This guy's got too much health. I can't reliably knock him over with a fucking level 2 pipe machine gun, you know what I mean? Oh, he's coming. Captain Sprinty over here. Big boy's gonna try to get through there pretty quick. There we go. Now let's let him through. Very nice. Okay. I still have a bacon and eggs in here. I'm gonna grab that. Indeed, Hansa, indeed, buddy. You mean the knife in general, or this level 4 hunting knife? That's a feral spider zombie, so I think I might actually lead it back to the base. We got more zombies coming anyway. The knife is very stamina efficient, hunting knife or not, but yeah, finding this hunting knife is incredible this early. Fuck yeah. Well, with him on fire, he will die a little bit faster. Beautiful. The hunting knife? Yeah, this is crazy powerful. In vanilla, I find that when I use the hunting knife before I have deep cuts 3, I'm prone to run out of stamina while fighting. But in this mod, God, you can get Sex Rex 2 so easily, and it really helps. I might still move this over a little more. Alright, take care for now, old fart. I appreciate the shout out, buddy. Alright, so... that gives me quite a lot of wiggle room for the rest of the structure. Yeah. I could have a nice walkway extending far out here for repairing. Now we just start laying it out. And we hope we don't break our fucking leg in the process. Shit. I went one block too high right there, but I mean, I guess that's fine. I will have to fix it, but if I get rid of that one block over there, the other one will fall. Gotta remove a garage door, eh? That sounds like one hell of a day of work. But if anybody will do it right, we know it's gonna be you, buddy. Okay. Now we need to make a ladder to help us get up and down. Beautiful. Okay, now we got to do this side. Same thing, different side. Okay. And let's make 90 wooden blocks. Or maybe I could just manually upgrade the wooden walls. I mean, that way I'm getting a little bit of extra engineering EXP, right? And it gives me something to do that's relatively safe. The structural support is sound. Now let's do the actual pillar that's going to hold up the bridge / fighting position. Right here. We are at the correct height. Try to be very careful not to break our leg. That's a difficult thing to undo. All right, it's ready for the door. Pretty much any time. Now let's work on the ramp. Although, you know what? Way safer right now to work on the walls, because if I work on the ramp, there's every possibility that zombies might come up and dig out the scaffolding from beneath my feet, and that would suck ass. Because then I plummet, then I take a shitload of damage and break my leg. May as well save the task that's going to require scaffolding for a little bit later. Okay. Time to get started. Probably get a lot of engineering levels for this. Oh god, that's a hell of a day of work, old fart. God damn. Well, hopefully you enjoy your work a lot, and it flies by. And next thing you know, there's gonna be a double door in its place. Let's make a couple of hatches. Let's put this hatch down so that we have a floor here. Rudimentary as that floor may be, it'll still protect us. Yeah, we got like 3 engineering level ups. God, I have to sneeze. Oh, okay, it went away. Okay. Engineering level ups, very nice. And that'll take care of any vultures that try to attack us on Horde Night. We'll just go with a wooden double door for the first horde. Yeah, we'll put it that way. There we go. Make a couple more doors and a couple of crates. Now we can store some shit here. Anyway, now's the time. We're gonna have to start working on it. Let's make a wooden single door for this right here. Okay. I easily got 4.5 engineering level ups through that. Oh yeah, fucking nailed her, buddy. Okay, let's get started on the ramp. Oh, this makes me nervous every time. Because honestly, you never really know when a zombie's gonna come and attack your structural support. The shit that you're standing on, you know? I don't really need that much scaffolding anymore. We're good. Beautiful, buddy. Yeah, that looks clean. I like it. Like it a lot. Okay. Okay. Now for the ramps themselves. Beautiful. Hey, Zuzi.
Hey, honey.
How you doing?
I'm good. Just in case you end soon and leave here. I'm downstairs, okay?
Okay. Okay, alright. Love you too. Alright, that actually has much more structural support now. It looks weird, but it has way more structural support. Because it has many different anchor points. Yeah. Now we're gonna need some plates on face. Particularly, like, right here, where cop explosions would affect the pillars. But I'll leave these sides bare. Yeah, so that I can still upgrade the inner parts of the pillars later. Don't really need to worry about fortifying these pillars much. All right. Yeah, we pretty much have a fighting position now. Let's put the bars down. Wait, not yet. There it is. And this is where the zombies will be dying all night. Okay. I like it. Now let's just finish building this little walkway for repairing the fence posts. Really don't need much. I mean, that'll do, honestly. That will do. Yeah, that'll do. Now we'll add some railings. Yo, you can place a built window? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Alright. Now we need a corner railing. Beautiful. And then we hop up here and we reinforce it right at the end. This. Okay. Yeah, the whole fucking horde base is done. We're ready to just slap the electric fence posts on there later. That's insane, buddy. Anyway, yeah, we had 50 extra blocks, actually. That's what I would have used for reinforcing a lot of stuff. Let's reinforce a couple of the pillars down here, particularly the ones that would be most vulnerable to a cop running from point A, which is right here, to point B, which is over there. So with that in mind, we're gonna go right here on face. A cop might blow up right here while he's running to the ramp. So we want to make sure that this pillar is covered like that. Got a little bit of extra reinforcement, right? This one I'm not too worried about, but I'll still kind of do a little wrap around right here. Yeah, most of it's covered from most angles. Deposit the cobblestone shapes. Put everything back. I'm gonna need to craft more wooden spikes. We'll eat that bacon and eggs once I'm hungry enough to justify it. But our horde base is ready. Yeah, we're prepared for the horde now. Let's search everything in a perimeter around this place. It is a tier 5 POI, so looting a couple of cars here might not be a terrible idea. Glue. We will want this ladder destroyed eventually because we are going to be moving our base to the top of Grover High. I could even make moves to do that now. Long as we destroy this ladder, the zombies, you know, yeah. They'll use the staircase to get up to us, which is what we'd what we'd prefer. A lot of trash bins too, indeed. Oh, tier 5 trash. Glittering shit. All right. I don't really want to be thirsty if I'm going to be pulling anything that could be dangerous. Let's go get a drink. Okay, we're hydrated. We'll pull the first batch from the roof just so I can get to the part that we want to live in. Oh, fuck. There's really no telling if we have any ferals in the bunch yet. We'll see. They look normal right now. We will have ferals. I have 40 skill points to spend. That's insane. Anyway, let's eat this bacon and eggs now that I'm missing some health. Level 17 with level what blades? 36 out of the required 40 to get a little bit stronger. Okay. That's a feral. Pretty scared of that feral, honestly. But, well, we have the door. And we can isolate him because he's so fast. And alone, he's not that strong. It's when you have multiple feral hard hats that you need to worry. Let's send them down. I don't like having him bunched up like that, looking all weird, behaving all strange, you know what I mean? If we didn't have this hunting knife, it would be much worse. Send them down, just to prevent any oddness. See, that's why I stay near the middle of the bars. He actually hit this bar trying to hit me. You know, you gotta position yourself really carefully, otherwise you're gonna get clipped. Nice. Oh god. That one tried to fucking sneak up on me. That's insane. He almost succeeded too. What are you doing, dude? Was he attacking this? Oh my god, that's horrifying. It would have collapsed with me on it if he had successfully broken a block. Fuck this thing. Screw hard hats particularly. They horrify me with their block damage capacities, like... Okay, looks like we're good for now. We got that cluster of the roof eliminated. Let's grab that loot bag. I got a bandage and some ammo. Obi-Wan, where's your machete? Speaking of which, I have some jokes for you guys. What do you call an Indian Jedi? Mace Hindu. What do you call a Jedi who is, like, what do you call a ninja Jedi? Obi-Wan Shinobi. Yeah. What do you call a Jedi who, exhibit, like, what do you call a Jedi who wears clothes? Mannequin Skywalker. We'll just take this as slow as we have to. I do only have the stone axe. So no matter how many times we have to cycle them around, that's exactly what we'll do. We'll just cycle them around, use the door. We can't let them break the bars, otherwise it might become an untenable situation. Okay, let them bleed. That's right. Yeah, this ain't so bad, right? Vulture just fucking died on the spike trap. Everything's working as intended, it seems. Send them down. Yeah, don't take the risk. Don't try to face tank a couple hard hats. You will not like the result. Send them down. Lead him up, send him down. Fuck that. Send him down. Send him down. Yeah, it takes longer to repair, but honestly, if we can do this well with the stone axe, then, like, Yeah, we'll have an easy time on Horde Night, honestly. Even if I have to repair with the stone axe. If we can hold out against these guys, then we'll easily hold out against the fucking day 7 Horde. There's so many feral hard hats in that group, dude. 3 by my count. Ow. I just got fucking clobbered by that guy. He almost got me. Send him down. Oh my god. No. Oh shit. All right. Disaster kind of averted, but I have to get a hold on this quick. God, that's nerve-wracking. I can't let that happen, man. I'm not going for kills, I'm going for damage. That's the important thing I have to remember. This is not about getting zombie kills. Send him down. All right. We might be approaching safety and stability. Let's use that before we regret not using it. All right, Kenny, let's go, buddy. Damn, 3 vultures. All right, grab those. Copy shape and rotation. Boom. Okay. It looks like Humpty Dumpty is well put together again. Let's do the corners here. Oh man, that was crazy. Clearing out that roof, eh? It never quite seems safe, does it? Let's go check on the damage he did over here. Oh my god, that's so bad. Alright, you know what? If that even has a remote fucking chance of happening, we're gonna add a little bit of padding here. Yeah. Just in case. We don't want that happening at the wrong time. There is no right time for that to happen. God, it's depressing how quickly it's getting dark now, man. I miss my 8 p.m. daylight. All right, there we go. I made it much stronger, and now it has the benefit of looking more symmetrical as well. Yeah, there's 3 steps between each pillar. Big blocks of structural support holding the whole thing up. It isn't coming down. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna just add some reinforced plating to this too. Like, god damn. I clearly can't afford to, skimp out here. Those hard hats, man, like... I just need to craft a little bit more cobblestone in order to feel secure in my supply for tonight. At least we have a bunker buster. Our stone damage would be way lower if we didn't have it. There we go, level 18 with 45 skill points to spend, buddy. We're doing a good job saving up, but we need it to amount to something. Like, I need to get my hands on some fucking workstation schematics. Alright, let's go make more cobblestone. Ugh, what a mess. Ever since that stupid big boy blew up the medical truck. Fucking debris everywhere. Yeah, we'll make 300 more cobblestone. And let's put the serrated blade into the knife. So we have 3 mods in there. Alright. Where is my yucca? There it is. We're gonna take 3 of those jars of water over to the horde base. I'll also take half of all of my medicine. So laceration, infection, concussion. I guess I'll just, yeah, 1 of those. I could take a coffee to boost my stamina regeneration over the course of the evening. I have to eat 12 yucca in order to get all of my health back. That'll stave off starvation for a time, too. Okay. Well, that's the place. I don't really know how far it is, or if I can get there and do what I need to do before the horde, but we'll try. I can always abandon the task and come back really quickly. Yeah, we're going up there to the lodge. The reason why is because there's a very powerful reinforced chest. It's a tier 3 POI with a reinforced chest as the main loot stash, and I have timed charges, so I could get in there. Yep, that's the place. That's where we first spawned into the game, actually. There's a ton of vultures in the sky today. What is up with that? Maybe that's a new feature, I don't know. Maybe vultures circle on Horde Night because they know corpses are coming. And they'll be able to pick the bones. Let's go to the backyard. Jesus. That does give me an excuse to eat more yucca when we're done here, though. Let's just be quick. We know that nighttime is coming. That's the first thunderclap of the blood moon. All right, here we go. They're trying to flank me. Jesus, yeah, a lot of vultures in the sky today, man. Got some pistol parts. We got the better charging book for the stun baton. So far, nothing crazy, nothing special to write home about. Sledgehammer book, bar brawling, scrap that, drop, craft, drop. Okay, let's get in here. $30 more swings and then we're in. I may as well check up here, right? Nothing. Okay, yeah, time to leave. We didn't get much. But we do have plenty of time to spare. All right, 3 water. That, those. I need a steroid in case I get a sprain or a break. That's the only thing that would save me if I did. I can't grill the corn because I don't have a grill, but I can bake the potatoes. Craft my own splint too. In fact, I should craft 2. Leave 1 here, take 1 to the horde base. We have a full complement of medicine. Yeah. And we have water in case I set myself on fire. Lastly, we need Molotovs and pipe bombs to just bring over there. And now I will chill for a little bit. We're gonna try to get a drink right before the horde starts, which we can right here on the way. And I'll try to have as many of these potatoes for the horde as I can. And I now have level 40 in bladed weapons, which allows me to get Decapitator rank 2. And if I level up 2 more times, I can put another point into Brutal Strikes as well. We have plenty of cobblestone for repairs. I have the cobblestone cubes, extra wooden doors over at the horde base. Let's eat these. Alright, we'll leave the other 3 potatoes for after the horde. But for now, I have some of my max stamina restored, and if we're lucky enough to find some canned food in loot bags throughout the course of the night, then we'll be fine. I'm also gonna grab some repair kits. I don't want my fucking knife to end up breaking on me halfway through the evening, you know? Anyway, we gotta go over there now. Do the finishing touches of prep work. Three will do for now. Yeah, we'll just leave these here. We'll come back to a lunch. Or a breakfast after the horde. This is a very ghetto horde night. Oh my god, what happened to that block, dude? Oh fuck, I don't like that at all. A zombie must have like hit that on its way down. I don't know. That's fucking weird to me. That's very strange. Just some random ass block is missing from my horde base. Like, nuh-uh. No, thank you. All right. Deposit those. The spike traps we could probably keep on the belt. Don't need the torches. Let's put the water down there. Cobblestone blocks. I need the wooden doors right there. And then Molotovs and pipe bombs in case of emergency. And then we can store all these meds down here. Okay, we're good. We are ready for a horde. Here we go. And so it begins, the great battle of our time. No, I'm not gonna let a hard hat zombie grief me like that. If he's gonna crouch, then he's gonna get flushed down the toilet and run back up. Send it down. Send them down. Yeah, there goes the hard hat. Loot bag. Loot bag. Alright, send them down. Give me a minute to repair everything here. Down. Check on things. Ow. Bro, there's no fucking way you're hitting me from there. Fucking Kenny. Thinking you're the shit? I'm the shit. Send him down. Flush the toilet. Repair the knife. Send him down. Loot bag. Oh, I love that. When they all run back up, and then I'm repeatedly getting one-shot kills on them. Alright, send him down. Get some repairs in. Loot bag. Send him down. Grab it. Loot bag. I've learned to have a really good balance of power attacks to regular attacks. Because honestly, the way that they bunch up like this means you're probably not getting a lot of headshots. You kind of have to settle sometimes for just rapid firing normal attacks. Loot bag. All right, send him down. Loot back. Got the loot bag. Send it down. Put that point into brutal strikes. We're doing good. I still haven't spent any skill points on workstations yet. I'll be done soon.
I didn't come to work. I just came to let you know that I'm around.
I love you, sweetie.
I love you too.
I think I'm okay. Thank you, though. Send them down. Repair. Oh, yeah. Send him down. Oh, wow. All right, I completely neglected the roof. But that's fine. Boom, done. Look back. Look back. Send him down. Hunting rifle, I'll scrap it. I got 5 forged steel, but so far no forged iron. I'm hoping for forged iron in some of these loot bags. Look back. Oh, yeah. All right, let's heal up. And then heal up the horde base itself. Loot bag. Another loot bag. God damn. A level 4 stone axe. Not bad for a guy who can't craft tools higher than level 1. Honestly, just using regular attacks instead of power attacks is the secret that helped me get so many more kills on Horde Night. Running out of stamina sucks. Just use regular attacks, and then you can keep on poking them in the head. Even if they're doing the janky-ass crouch up and down bullshit, you're bound to clip them in the head once in a while if you just keep poking. And then when you do clip them in the head with a regular attack, the flinch makes it so you can hit them with a power attack as a follow-up. It works. A loot bag fell down. I'll have to get it later. Just about the end of the night. Oh, buddy. Loot bag bonanza to wrap up the night. That's what I like to see. Oh, yes. I think the Horde's finally over. A level 5 stone axe. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, beautiful. Okay, we don't need the level 4. Scrap the commando gloves. Eat the can of sham. Put the bunker buster in there. We can put something else in there, too. Right on. Hell yeah, let's drink that yucca juice. Okay, our tool belt is back in order. I don't suppose we killed any vultures. I don't think so. Seems a little early for vultures on Horde night. All right, let's go. Oh, nice. Right there in the last loot bag. 9 iron. Buddy, yes. Okay, so right as soon as we find the mechanical parts, we can craft our wrench. Like, right as soon as that happens. Anyway, we're gonna be moving in to the roof up here on top of Grover High. This is our base now, more or less. All right, let's go deposit the armor repair kits, and then let's move in up here. It's time that we started to call Grover High home. Today, around noon, we're gonna have an airdrop to do. Not too bad, not too shabby today. I can't turn this in until I visit the trader. Ugh. Yeah, we only have 2 mechanical parts. That's why you need to mod the game and make it so that you don't need a workbench to craft the wrench. I don't know why IzPrebuilt did it that way. He wanted it to be uniform. He wanted it to just be designed in such a way where if you wanted an iron tool, you needed the workbench to do it. I just don't think that he actually considered what that would mean for a traderless series, let alone a traderless 25% loot series, because there's no way someone's going to be patient enough to wait until they loot 24 mechanical parts just to first build a workbench and then craft a wrench. There's no way. I have 2 mechanical parts, and look at how much of this town I've looted, right? And it's day 8. That's why. It's not a skill issue. It's not like, oh, you're just impatient. Oh, you're supposed to savor it and find 24 mechanical parts. No, because if your luck is bad enough, you still won't have 24 mechanical parts by week 10. Like, it's very simple. Yeah. No two ways about it. There's only one right answer there. Okay, let's deposit all this shit. And let's keep on hauling goods over. We'll repair the knife all around. We'll repair it. Yeah. I want to use one of my many repair kits from base instead of using one of the ones at the Horde tower. We only have 2 in the tower. You had 4 radiated screamers run up on you? How'd that go? All right. You killed them, but you almost died to the spawns. There was a time, right when Screamers had first came out, where Screamers could summon other Screamers. When these Screamer hordes first became a thing, you literally could end up having Screamers that summoned more Screamers. And it just became this endless loop that eventually made your game crash, provided they didn't kill you first. Okay, next load. Let's eat. I left 3 baked potatoes for myself. We were able to take everything except for 1 single candle. Irritating, bro. They can still summon Screamers? No, I could have sworn that was nerfed, buddy. But if you have 7 forges going and you used guns to kill the Screamers, then what most likely happened is that you actually summoned a second wave of Screamers by generating enough heat to summon the second wave. I'm pretty sure they nerfed Screamers summoning Screamers. But what you did is because you generated so much heat, likely because you used guns to kill the zombies and you had your forges going, is you reached the heat map ceiling and summoned another Screamer horde. All right, we have the 2 cooking pots down. Let's make a land claim block. Oh, hidden loot bag, wiring book, coffee, first aid bandage, nice. That was a nice little treat. Although we have that XUI glitch again. There. Hang on. I don't know if this information is outdated, but... yeah, I don't know. The problem is the game's been in development for so long that it's hard to know if the information you're finding is accurate, but I could have sworn they were nerfed a while back, like around 2.0. Alright, all the chests have been emptied. I'll grab this. This base served us well for the early game, but it is time to head out. We no longer live here, we live at Grover High itself. Maybe Screamers can summon weaker versions of themselves. If what you say is true and what I say is true, then maybe the way it works is that irradiated Screamers can summon feral ones, and feral Screamers can summon normal ones, but normal ones can't summon more Screamers. Maybe that's how it works. Yeah, because that way we would both be correct. Because I remember I had a feral Screamer horde, but then I saw a normal Screamer there, and I was like, what's up with that? Because in my experience, they only summoned the same type. So you either had a feral Screamer horde, or a normal Screamer horde, or an irradiated Screamer horde. But the way that they were mix and matched, maybe that explains it. Maybe it was like it was a feral Screamer horde, but a normal one was summoned by the feral. That would explain it. Oh shit. We're not done with the roof yet. Yeah, there's ferals in there. We're going up on top of the horde tower. They're gonna come around over there and drop down. I can almost get another level in Decapitator. All right, they're both bleeding. Let's cycle them around. By my count, there's 3 fucking feral hard hats here. Yeah, we're gonna have to let the bleeds do most of the work here. Bleeds and fire if I can manage. Pure fucking jank. Alright, they're all bleeding. Just send them down, loop them around. Send them down, loop them around. Stop getting stuck on the wall. Damn it. I wonder why they do that. They get stuck on the wall very often. So, is that it? I think so. No. All right. Looks like that's it for now. Hopefully the roof is fully cleared. That was my intention, was to have it just done, you know? They wake up in 3 waves as you walk along the roof. That would explain why there was more and I didn't expect there to be more. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Let's get back up. There's still more. Where the fuck? What are you doing? Alright, yeah, I deserve a decapitation after that nonsense. Go. Yeah, this fucking guy trying to pull a fast one on us. As if. Yeah, I don't know. Something about the pathing is so broken in this game, man. Okay. Using 40% of my memory, but only 16% of my CPU. Well, that seems desirable. Well, are you coming? What's going on here, buddy? Yeah, let's go. What the fuck? Alright, let's go finish off that lawyer zombie up there. Although it looks like he's probably coming on his own. Like an incel. Get it? Coming on his own? Alright. Let's go back up to the roof and assess the progress that we've made. We have to go get that airdrop too. Where is it? Up there. I'm gonna mark it just in case. If our game crashed or whatever, then I wouldn't be able to get the airdrop. The waypoint would disappear and I wouldn't know where it was, but it'll stay there. The airdrop itself stays there. It's just the waypoint that you end up losing. Oh yeah, chicken soup. Soup, there it is. Nothing in any of these, huh? Alright, let's go get that airdrop now. And maybe while I'm over there, if it's close, I should do the treasure map. There's charged screamers as well, eh? That's kind of fucked. Oh my god. It's not a horde of dogs, but I think I woke up that dog at Grover High when I was leaving. Yeah. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that greatly. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we have had a significant jump. I was worried once I moved to the Czech Republic from Canada that I would lose a significant portion of my viewer base, but it looks like the opposite has happened. Entering a new time zone has broadened my audience rather than narrowing it down. All right, 300 meters away, Jesus. Let's make sure I have frames, and just to be extra safe, I'm making a couple cobblestone blocks. Because we're cutting across the burnt biome for this, right? I'd want to be able to pull up on top of cobblestone and then put some spike traps down below for a feral burn zombie if I had to. Still, a burnt biome airdrop has the potential to have some good shit in it, buddy. Engineering book. Oh, yes. This level 5 axe that I found is doing 50 block damage per swing. And I can still fit another mod into it, too. Oh, beautiful. Alright, let's go back. Try to find more mushrooms on the way, maybe get some more eggs. I don't think we're doing that treasure map for a while, though. I mean, just being real, I do not want to cut through this much dangerous biome to get there. Not until we're better geared, maybe with at least a bicycle. I have to admit though, the workstation books, they seem really fucking rare. Like extremely rare. I'm not finding them in like working stiff crates or anything. For a couple of playthroughs now, I've gotten to like level 20 and I haven't found a single workstation schematic. So, I don't know. Burnt town. Maybe that'll come in handy later. Alright, what do we got in here? Pipe pistol bundle. 3 magazines. A level 2 pipe pistol. Nice. And a blade magazine. There's a shitload of flowers here. I'm thinking we harvest all of them and we try to get our harvesting, or sorry, our survivalism up as much as we can. I mean, look at all these. This is the biggest field I have ever seen. All right. Yeah, this is good for multiple things. 1, mining skill. 2, survivalism skill. 3, athletics. And 4, honestly, armor. Because as you move around, you know, you get armor experience, and this just keeps you moving consistently for a very long time. You know what would have been really nice to get in that airdrop? Like 10 shepherd's pies. You know? Like, or 10 tuna fish with gravy. Something uber moist like that. I'll drink that goldenrod tea. Gonna get those after. Yeah, honestly, man, I'm power leveling right now. Fucking power leveling survivalism and mining and athletics and armor. Fuck yeah, our survivalism's 24. $26. Oh, yes. Okay, now let's go to this other cluster that we found over here. I find the best way to harvest a field full of these flowers is to just stick to the outermost edge most of the time. Yeah, stick to the outermost edge, do a big circle, and then gradually close that circle. What's my athletics now? 47. I need 50 in order to get the 3rd rank of Sex Rex. Beautiful. Hell yeah. All right, let's head back home. Very happy with all that. Yeah, we got level 30 in survivalism. We only need 50 for the 1st rank of pain tolerance. All right, continuing home. already looted all the cars in the parking lot, looks like. I wonder if if I would have to go to the burnt biome in order to start finding workstation books. I really have no idea. All I know is I haven't found a single one yet here in the forest. We're typically pretty hurting on food, just due to the lack of a grill. You know, we haven't really found a grill yet, and it's a consistently pressing issue. I don't really want to pull a bunch of dangerous shit yet. That horde base is good, but I don't necessarily think it's good enough to clear Grover High. Hopefully we get something good from here. I have 4 lockpicks to try and get into the hardened chest. Salvaging magazine. Blueberry pie and 3 blueberries. Blueberry pie recipe. Southern farming. Cat food. I'll eat that and the blueberry pie. Let's go grab those lockpicks. We'll try our luck on the chest. Beer, blueberries, can of chili, and meat. We can make the Scorcher stew, get that out of the way. Nope. Holy shit. Okay, I guess we're doing this. I have time charges, but I would have to actually beat the fucking, you know, all of them in order to get it. We're gonna want a full kit for this one. Yeah, we got some radiateds and ferals in the bunch there. We are definitely gonna need these Molotovs. Let's get ready to replace some blocks. That's a radiated biker that we got in front of us. Send him down. Yeah, we're gonna have to be very consistent about the looping here. Very consistent. I'm just grateful I don't see a cop yet, but there could be a cop in there, and I am honestly pretty worried about it. Send him down. Nice, we just decapitated the feral hard hat instantly. And we got rid of the most annoying enemy because he set himself up to be killed easy. I don't need to tell you guys, this guy's gonna hit like a fucking truck. Let's send him down. We'll try to just do the damage in bits and pieces and get it done. And we will use the Molotovs and pipe bombs if we have to. Yeah, that spider zombie's gonna complicate things. Let's put that there. That'll help us out. I got bleeds on both. Now just put another spike trap down. In fact, let's make a bunch of those. I would love to get the experience for these. It'd be a hefty sum, for sure. I'm just lucky I haven't gotten clipped by the biker yet. That would hurt like hell, dude. Okay, they're both burning and bleeding. Jesus. This is intense. This is a shitty way to end the day. I mean, I guess it's good if we live, right? Wonder where that feral biker is. Maybe he died. I do seem to have a lot more EXP. No, there he is. Ironically enough, bikers seem to be the safest enemies for me to fight with this horde-based design. $55 skill points to spend. You love to see it. Everybody's bleeding. It's taken a while to bring these guys down. I killed something. Probably just the feral. I got like 700 EXP. Oh my god, dude. This is a horrifying horde. I am not geared for something like this. Can't believe we still haven't taken down that radiated biker dude. I know they have regeneration, but holy shit, like. I'm trying to save the pipe bombs for an absolute emergency, right? The pipe bombs are for when they get through the first set of bars. That's what the pipe bombs are for. Not just dicking around with enemies behind the first set. Jesus. Loot bag, huh? So what, we got a horde in the mix now? Looks like it. I got that just in time. God, we're not careful. I'll fucking run out of cobblestone for this. I'm literally starting to think that killing these rads is a miss. How is it still alive? Holy shit. Oh, guys, what if I can't kill them? I'm trying to whittle them down, but we're not getting it done. This is insane. What if they're regenerating faster than I can even damage them, right? That's my worry. I've been fighting the same radiated biker and what do you call it? Fucking douchebag spider monkey for the whole fight. What I really need is like a clutch lucky decapitation. I need to get some decapitations. I haven't gotten any. I'm all out of Molotovs. I have no more. Like, none. Oh my god, come on. I need one of them to die. I need a morale boost. What's going on here? No problem, checked. No problem, buddy. Anytime. Alright, fuck this. I literally have no choice. I have to use the spike traps. I want the EXP, but I don't think EXP is in the cards here. I really don't. Not if I want to actually end the fight. Well, the spider zombie died. I need the damage output of those spike traps to get it done. Clearly, I do. It sucks. I really want the EXP, but I'm gonna just stop thinking about EXP and start thinking in terms of surviving. I got the EXP for the biker. There we go. Ow. Yeah, that hurt. Well, she died. Anyway, if all I have to do is deal with one, then I probably can do it. Yeah, even without spike traps, I can handle one rad. It's when there's many and I have to divide my damage between them that I can't. Anyway, holy shit. Let's get back in there after I've had a chance to make myself a little bit more cobblestone. We used all of our Molotovs on that. Still going, Stereo, still going. Yeah, they just wouldn't die, Michael, right? It was crazy. I had to use the spike traps in order to seal the deal and finish the job. I made more cobblestone, but I still hear more shit out there. I don't know what it is, but I don't want to risk it. I gotta get back. Oh, for fuck's sake. We got zombies like getting stuck in oh, that's a feral goat. I need to get a drink. I mean, I technically have water on me, but 3-minute difference between the TV and the phone, huh? Well, technically you're able to rewind and fast forward in the stream. Maybe you're like rewound in the phone or the TV. That's the more likely scenario. I can't imagine that they would be desynchronized on both devices. At least the biker finally got free. But there might still be one more zombie trying to beat his way in here. We spent the whole night fighting those fucking zombies. The whole night fighting a few rads. That's insane to me. Yeah, and we're not even done. Holy shit, there's more. Hopefully it's just like one at a time. I can deal with one at a time. I don't think we're clearing Grover High entirely, but I accidentally woke up the boss room, so we've been dealing with a bunch of rads. Jesus, do we have a minute now? Like, are we clear? Are we okay? No, another rad right there. Oh, fuck. She's gonna be annoying to kill the way that she crouches. There we go. I can create opportunities to hit a zombie like that by doing a regular stab first. Thank you, Susie. Thank you for the shout out, sweetie pie. Can you pull up the enemy's health bar? There might be like a console command for it, but I don't know how. Okay, I'm gonna try to break away from the action here. I need to get a drink. Doesn't look like we're being followed. All right, that's full hydration. Let's get back. I did try to reach the weapon bag, yeah. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. That's exactly what happened. And now here we are. Fucking dealing with radiated bikers on day 9. As one does. Shit. Yeah, I should have known that would make a lot of noise. There's a cop in there, too. At least we're hydrated. Yeah, I tried to pick the lock on the chest, but my 4 lock picks failed. Okay, we got a good start on this rad. Nice, I killed the rat. Okay, drop everyone else. I gotta try to kill that fucking cop. Fair enough, there's multiple cops. Nope. No, definitely not. We're likely to get a very unwanted cop explosion at some point. Fucking God, the crouching loser. All right. Yeah, there goes one of the cops. It's gonna blow. Oh, I do not want to look down there and see the damage that all those cops just caused. It's gonna look fucking dirty down there. Bunch of destroyed asphalt, probably. All right. The bars are ready for more. Let's go see the nightmare downstairs. Oh, yeah. And this is why we wrap up our pillars. Very little damage actually penetrated the plates that we had put on as guards. Very little damage. Look at this one, right? This pillar would have come down if it wasn't for the plates, probably. Yeah, look at the damage those pillars still took. These ones do take more damage because the zombies run that way to get to the ramp. So they pass straight by right here. I think we're almost done with the fucking loot room here. I didn't attract anything else. Let's get in here. 1000 HP is just fine with the stone axe. I got a new pipe machine gun. Man, that was intense. I accidentally woke them up. I didn't want to deal with them right now, but I guess I was tossed into the deep end. And I learned how to swim. Oh, wow. Blade trap bundle. That was some crazy shit we just got. All right, I'll wear those enforcer shoes for sure. They're even level 3. They allow me to have one more mod. I'll have a reduced, say, fall distance, but I'll have better run speed. And I have one more mod slot in there. Let's eat the Scorcher Stew now. It'll fully heal me. Actually, that'll waste hydration. Never mind. That was fucking insane, dude. I didn't enjoy that. That was scary. Let's go deposit our Horde Night shit. All right. I got 2 diamonds in that stash though. And we got 10 blade traps. I can scrap those for 2,000 scrap metal. Oh, buddy. Buddy, I can't believe we pulled that off. That was the worst shit imaginable. Let's go check on the library. If I ran through there and didn't wake anybody up, then we're probably okay. Wow, lucrative library. Right on. Got some leather chairs. Okay. Who the fuck are these people? All right, well, now we do normal shit, I guess. I'll have to log off of here soon, but at least we got through all that. Blade skill is 58. I need 60 in order to get the next rank of Decapitator, I think. I gotta admit, I don't like waiting to get the workstations, you know? I mean, it's kind of cool. It will seem worth it if I get workstation books, but as of right now, it's just been one big delay with no upside, you know? So we're hoping for that upside soon. Loot bag. Oh, 10 forged iron. Very nice. I'm just gonna eat the corn and the tuna. I got a miso soup as well. I'll eat that. Spear Hunter, Hunter's Journal that we've already read. Alright, this entire place has been searched. Now here. The entrance is in the basement. Presumably I'll find the loot stash elsewhere, up top. Here we go. Survivalism. I'll eat the lamb rations. I know we don't need the health, but I have a lot of healing items right now. I just want to stay fed. The Waton residence. Oh yeah. That couldn't have worked out any better. That was fabulous. Oh, wow, and 2 loot bags on top of that. Nice. Athletic outfit. Or the preacher outfit. I'll keep wearing the preacher outfit. I'm getting pretty encumbered here. Let's do some inventory cleanup. I'll scrap the cooking pot, drop the gunpowder and the lead, drop the cloth and the coal, drop the shit sandwich and the paper, drop the feathers and the rotting flesh. I can find corn seeds elsewhere. Now we're good. What do we got in here? Can of salmon. I'll eat it. We also got 4 more mushrooms. Suspiciously quiet. What's that machine gunner book? Well, it's not the ragdoll book, but it's something. A lot of books in here. Here we go. Nothing special in there. Nothing special. Oh, that's special. Hell yeah. Level 5 shovel, dude. I looted a level 5 shovel and a level 5 stone axe. That's amazing. Very nice. It usually happens sooner or later, but it's just, you know, it's nice to have. Looted. Now, this is a smash and grab right here. I think this might be a passing gas. Yeah, it is. I can go underground and get some good stuff there, but I am worried about how encumbered I am at the moment. Maybe I should just wrap things up here. But I'll mark that. Smash. Mark all those flowers as well. Get some survivalism EXP there. This also is a smash and grab in the backyard. With a table saw right here. And there's one more place I'll check before we go. I believe it's over that way. Fairly simple smash and grab here with a very good loot stash available. We have to bust our asses off for that first wrench. We've looted enough forged iron, but we've only found 2 mechanical parts still, which is crazy. Like, in case any of you ever wanted proof of why it was necessary for me to make it so I don't need the workbench to craft the wrench, that's it, right? Like, this playthrough is that proof that you needed. Let's take care of these guys first, so they don't end up flanking me later. Yeah, good loot stash in here. I didn't bring my lockpicks, but I have the time charges. I can crack into that reinforced chest. Nice. Wood splitter mod. All right, here we go. Let's crack into that. My homies call me Safe Cracker. Now we'll use the axe to get the rest of the way. We're doing 27 damage per swing. That's not too bad. Against the metal? Not bad at all. Oh, Night Stalker. Bladed weapons do more damage at night. I got an impact bracing mod, farmer outfit, armor crafting kit. Most importantly, I got the impact bracer. That's nice. I'm happy to have it. All right, let's get out of here. What is that place, I wonder? I don't know. I've never really looted that place over there before. I better make sure I'm loaded. Yeah, let's head home. We got some good end of the episode looting done. I keep hoping we'll have one of those moments where it's like, oh, we're about to be done. Here's a fucking ragdoll book to tie everything up with a bow, right? It's happened. Right at the end of the episode, we get that fucking ragdoll book and we're cooking with gas. Murky water. Legendary armor part. See, you'd be surprised what you can find in a remnant POI, man. You find dope shit in remnants. I wonder if there's a like special hidden loot here. Couldn't tell you. I'm not too familiar with this place. Yeah, not that I can tell. Another murky water. Oh my god, another murky water and a hunting knife level 1. Fucking craziness, dude. Good day of looting. If nothing else, man, really good day of looting. Armor skill is now 20. Out of the required 25 to build tier 3 armor. All right, let's go home. We did good enough today, I'd say. It's time we called it a day and took a rest for tomorrow. I still have a State of Decay 2 playthrough underway, so I'm not really sure if I'm playing this tomorrow or that, but at least we got a solid, like, 9-hour episode 1 in today. We're really set up for the future, too. We don't have any workstations, but if I give up, dude, I'm sitting on 60 skill points right now. So, like, if I want all the workstations, I can get all the workstations, you know? But I don't think I would do it this way again, honestly. I feel like I may as well just start unlocking workstations at this point. Now, I did learn, at least, that I could hold out for the Crucible. I was actually able to get the Crucible from the trader. Not by buying it, but instead by turning in a challenge, right? We're not allowed to barter with traders. We're not allowed to do quests for traders. But we are allowed to turn in challenges at the one trader that we left in the wasteland. And when I did that, we ended up getting a fucking... We ended up getting a Crucible from it. So, I mean, that's always an option. You know, maybe I hold off and we wait and turn in some challenges before we go for that Crucible. Can't really seem to put 2 mods into my shovel yet. I don't have the mods for it. But, can't fit that either. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're good for now. Everything's looking clean. We have a lot of fucking loot. Let's take inventory. We have 16 glue, 8 duct tape, 26 forged iron, 18 steel. 3 wheels, 2 diamonds. I found bicycle handlebars, which is nice. We have enough advanced armor fittings for an entire suit of heavy armor later. We're sitting on 5,000 iron, 2,000 clay. We got a horde base built, 10 fucking blade traps by some miracle. I don't even know how we came across that. Right, the tier 5 loot stash. Shitload of heals, good amount of food. Yeah, we're doing great, as well as could be hoped. We're sitting on 60 skill points that we can spend later. Anyway, in the next episode, I'll decide whether I want to give up on this side of the world. I hope that you have a good rest of your day. Later, everybody. Did you just get back, oh snap? Oh shit, we're wrapping things up. Sorry, buddy. Well, you know what? I'll see you in the next episode, whatever it is. You take care, buddy.